Hello, hello, hello. What's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream, man. How are we doing today? Apologies about not being live for a little bit, guys. Busy weekend, and yesterday, I just felt terrible. I felt absolutely terrible. I had a banging headache all day. Just felt rough, man. Just actually felt rough. So, yeah, decided to just have a chill one, get some work done. And I ended up playing a little bit of Enfield as well, because obviously 1.4 soon. I'm trying to get everything done. Did some more CC. I actually did a couple of runs of CC. I got I think I got risk 35. I think I could probably push for 40, or I don't know if I'm going to bother, if I'm honest. I did Umbral Monument as well, and I've still got Camille's quest to do, but I'm almost caught up. But yeah, yesterday was just one of them. You know, I was on the way to the gym, and I was just like, bro, you know when it just comes over you, like, I was just like, dude, I feel like ass. So I turned around and went back home. Probably should have just persevered, really, because I haven't been training properly recently, but had a good session today. We're locking in. We're eating good as well now. So, yeah. But, yeah, just, you know, one of them. I don't know if it's just the heat or it's been lack of sleep recently with all the football and some late nights as well. And obviously being really humid in the night. I think it's all just, you know what I mean? I think it's all just, it just is what it is, man. I have been burning the candle at both ends. So, you know, it's to be expected. I don't get ill often, but you know, one of them. It was just like, bro, I feel like ass. I actually feel like ass. I think I've had a bit of a bug, though, if I'm honest, the last week. I think it just it'll come to a head, you know what I mean? Come to a head. But I had a good training session today. Good chest session. It was a good one, man. It was a good one. Trained hard, even. Trained hard. Well, we gave you some hard. But how are we doing, guys? It's good to see ya. Welcome. Oh, you know what I actually did today? It's like I hated myself today. I decided to watch a little bit of a Saints video on Enfield. I don't know why I even did it to myself. I watched a bit and I turned it off. Dude's just an idiot. Like, he got to one part in, you know, the Mega Heat Arena, whatever it's called. It's like, it's two-player, right? It's a two-player team. But there's reasons, right? You know, you have different synergies and there's going to be different things to make it work, like, you know, to give you reasons to be using different team comps. And, like, he went on to saying that, well, he skipped all that, went right to the end when they were like, have fun. And he was like, well, that's just a two-player mode. I don't know why them having that then, unless there's something else in there. And it's like, well, yeah, there was, bro. You skipped it, you moron. And then went on to say that you can build characters faster in Wuthering Waves, but there's no gear treadmill in Enfield, so once you've built a character, it's done, and then you stop playing the game. Where with Wuthering Waves, you never really finish building a character. It's like, you're just talking shit, mate. You're just talking shit. But how are we, guys? How are we? How is everybody doing today? It is good to see ya. Shout out to everybody in the chat, guys. Guys, if you haven't already done so as well, drop a like on the stream. It's much appreciated. We're going to be continuing even Intervallo 4, time killing time. And I was loving it so far last time. I'm loving the whole, like, feels a bit more, again, a little bit lighthearted. I think sometimes I take a bit more of a fun route with the intervallos, right? And we're doing the, like, sort of LA noir detective, like, sort of theme, and I really like that. Great seeing Ryoshu with the tash as well, looking like she's the head detective as well. And I'm really interested about this as well, because we're starting to get a little bit more into now the stuff that we were hearing in Kanto 6, you know, in regards to the whole time and how people kind of, you know, the rules within this particular area regarding, you know, timepieces and how we kind of broke the rules. We didn't pay to adjust our time because obviously Dante got that new ability, right, that we were able to slow things down a little bit to be able to try and catch Heathcliff on the stairs. But when you don't, like, obviously you guys know this, but when they don't know about it, they can't kind of plan for it, so it caused like a bit of a ripple effect, I think, for them, and we now owe billions in fines, so we're having to be their detectives basically and figure out about somebody who's literally killing time, not just slowing time down or stopping time, removing time. So I'm actually interested to see what this is all about, actually. Like, what do they even mean, removing time? I get it, like, you know, as a statement, but what does that entail? But yeah, welcome to the stream, yo. Shout out to Flix, welcome. Weisman, welcome to the stream. Canis, welcome to the stream. Slothalot, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Dandy, welcome back to T Corp. Ducklord, what's going on? Yo, Minigun Mike, welcome to the stream. Hello. Yo, Joe, what's going on? Welcome. Shout out to everybody in the chat, guys. Appreciate ya. Hopefully you're all good as well. Ryoshu with a mustache, yes. Arcadia, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Ace Detective Ryoshu, right? Yo, Lance, what's going on? Welcome. Oh, it's going good, dude, actually. It's going good. You know, feeling a lot better than I did yesterday. Still don't feel A1. Again, I think I picked up a bit of a bug. Honestly, I think I picked up a bit of a bug. But yesterday was just like, yeah, felt like shit. So didn't bother training. Thought, you know, we'll take a day. I've been enjoying Mass Effect again, actually. I've been playing through the Legendary Edition trilogy. I've just modded the fuck out of Mass Effect 2. I've never modded Mass Effect before. And I was like, you know what? This time, let's mod it. Because it's been a while since I played now. I was like, I wasn't feeling, which obviously it's a thing, but, you know, in 2026, it's obviously a bit of a quality of life thing. He's like, just simple thing. He started off with the FOV. I was like, oh yeah, man, there's no FOV slider. So I was like, right, let's get a mod just to add in the FOV slider. And then I got carried away, like, you know what I mean? So I've added a bunch of mods. And in typical mod fashion, because I added a new armor set, which was fine, played through the start. Then when we got to the Normandy and you're first doing the walk around as Shepard, bro just standing there in his boxer shorts. So, yeah, we broke the game in the first cutscene, really. But other than that, it seems to be all good. But yeah, I've added a good bunch of mods, man. So I'm looking forward to playing through that as well. I'm looking forward to it. I love Mass Effect, man. Mass Effect 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. So every time I play it, it's a good time. We killing time. Hopefully you get better, mate, and tomorrow I'll be back up to health. Yeah, I feel fine in myself. Just still, like, I don't know if it was like yesterday, because like I'll like suffer from like a migraine or two once every year or two, right? And I don't know if like I was gonna get a migraine, but I didn't, because like after the fact, because I came back home, I had an hour's sleep, I had a shower, and then I just started getting some work done, and I decided to play some games, play a bit of Enfield. But like, I don't know if any of you guys have ever suffered a migraine. Like, having a migraine, like, you feel it after the fact, if that makes sense. And I've kind of felt like I'd had a migraine without having a migraine yesterday. So I think one was coming on. I don't know. I've like I say, I've been up late most nights. I've been working hard. Getting back into the gym after being off for a break as well. I've kind of been burning the candle at both ends, man. So, you know, I think I was just a bit run down. Yo, Easy, what's going on, dude? Are you streaming on YouTube? I am, yes. Now we know what you're really doing was modding the ass shots back in. To be fair, I actually haven't added the one. We're definitely getting some booty ones in, that's for sure. We're definitely getting some booty ones in. I didn't get those ones added in yet, though. Because, man, some of them are taking ages. Because I was using the actual mod manager and then, like injecting them directly through the mod manager so I could just batch install them. Some of them are taking forever, though, man. Because, obviously, like with Nexus now, unless you're paying, you get really slow downloads, don't you? So, some of them took because, like, the legendary edition, like, overall was, like, it was multiple gigs. So that one took ages, that one did. And they throttle you download now, don't they? On Nexus, unless you're paying. And I ain't paying. Yo, Kieran, what's going on, dude? Mass Effect 3, the end was odd because, yeah, well, there's some mods as well to play around with some of that stuff. There's the dream sequence mod fixes as well for Mass Effect 3. Oh, shit, you got the new 20th variant of COVID. You might have to go get checked and get more shots. Once every year, bro, I get migraines once a week. Yeah, I don't get them like that. Just like, I think sometimes, I think like it can be a bit of eye strain, maybe have But yeah, like I had a period of once where, to be fair, I think I probably should have reading glasses because you didn't know I had cataracts in both eyes when I was like 13, right? It's insane, right? I remember that all the doctors was like, what the fuck, man, you're way too young to be having this. So like, I've got acrylic lenses in both my eyes. So really, I should have glasses for reading, but I've never done so because I don't really need them. But, you know, I think that's the trade-off. My eyesight's fine, but obviously it can cause a bit of a eye strain. And I think that's what, because like for a period, I was getting migraines like, I felt like I was getting them once every 2 weeks, once a week or something for a period. And then it just kind of stopped. So, I don't know. I don't know if my eyes were just going through a period of adjusting or something. But yeah, I don't really suffer with them so much now. That's why I wear blue blockers though. Because blue light's terrible for your eyes. And if you spend a lot of time looking at screens. I don't, like, the glasses, when you see me wearing on screen, they've got no prescription to them. They're literally just blue blocker lenses, right? So, and ever since I've started wearing them, they do help a lot because I've got like studio light, a ring light, 3 monitors, you know, ACs on here a lot of the time as well. So it's just recipe to cause like dry eyes and eye strain and stuff, right? So maybe you need to do that, Flix, because you work with screen, a lot of screen time, don't you? Don't you wear like blue blockers or anything? Or maybe you need to go get your eyes checked and wear some glasses, bro. Have you seen Katsu video about the Limbus fandom? I saw some of it. Yes, I saw some of it. I can we're speaking about this in Discord. We'll talk about that in a second. Actually, I think it's worth talking about. I usually get them from sensory overload. Yeah, there's different reasons. Like a lot, you know. I think eyesight, eye strain is a major thing for me though. Yeah, I suppose I'm lucky. I've only ever had like 2 bad ones where I actually threw up, right? Usually, I know they're coming, like, because I'll get, like, a little halo, and that's when I know it's coming, like, in the bottom right of my right eye. It's almost like I see a little flickering, and I'm like, right, I'm getting a migraine, get off all screens. What I'll do is I'll go jump in the bath. I'll have a shallow bath, a nice shallow bath, but, like, quite hot, and then I'll lie back, so, like, make sure that the back of my neck is in the water in the back of my head. Do that, stay in the bath for like 20 minutes with my eyes closed, jump into bed, sleep for an hour, and then I just don't get a migraine. I have the feeling that I've had one, you know, like that sort of like, you know, anybody who's had one knows what it feels like. I suppose it's almost like a bit of a hangover feeling, right? It feels like you've had your head bounced around a bit. But yeah, that seems to really work for me, that does. A custom Limbus menu soundtrack this Thursday. Ooh, nice, Alani. You should get your eyes checked if you think you have cataracts. Oh yeah, well, I did have them. Do you know what mine came from? Because I suffered with bad eczema when I was a kid, and the creams that they gave me, which they didn't tell you at the time, they do now, they were steroid creams, And if you applied them too close to, like, around your eyes, not like obviously on your eyes, but around your eyes, on your cheeks, and too close in that regard, that could be absorbed into your eyes, into the vitreous gel, and that's what caused it for me, and it causes a bit of clouding on the lens, and that's why I had them. I think I had the first one removed when I was like 13, and the other one when I was like 15 or something. So I've got bionic eyes. Thinks LP Moon fans or Limbus fans who just want to spoil everything in chat, I believe. Yes, yeah. We'll talk about it. Monitoring fake posting. I think it was that, and I think it was how people was reacting to how she was reacting, right? You know. Not surprised. I have a big respect for Kat for putting her foot down for that, which is good for her, and I feel like it should be stated more often by other CCs. The thing is, as a content creator, you have to tread a line when it comes to certain stuff. Of course, you've got to let people know, I do so myself, of what's okay and what's not okay. I don't mind a bit of discussion. I don't mind a bit of people offering up ideas, you know, when it comes to backseating. I don't mind, like, ooh, maybe try this role or try this character, but I've got, like, you know, I don't want you giving me the ABCs. Obviously, don't want spoilers, but at the same time, I don't mind people discussing stuff that I've got no context over, that, like, because I think in this community sometimes people do often go, well, that's a spoiler, and I'm like, I don't even know the context there. But I appreciate that from the viewers as well, because you don't know. Sometimes I might clock onto something, so I do appreciate that too. I think, though, you got to be careful when it comes to that stuff, because some people are just trolls. Do you know what I mean? And when you do that, it's fuel for them. Do you know what I mean? It's fuel for them. So you got to be careful, but obviously you've got to have your boundaries and you need to state them. You got to do them. More people should put their foot down when doing sort of stuff like Limbus, since a bunch of them tend to be the loud minority. Yeah, it's like you've got. It's hard though, right? It is hard. I think if you really want to attempt to stop it, like, and I mean, like, it to be potentially foolproof, if you can, is you got to go into your dashboard controls in YouTube, put a bunch of stuff in filtered words, hoping that, you know, but then there's that worry of, like, you're going to be stifling genuine discussion. Mods who are on top of it as well. I've been lucky, man. I've been genuinely lucky. Like, I think chat's been really good at self-censoring, and when there has been people who have probably dropped too much of a spoiler, people have been quick to spam chat to get it out the way. So yeah, I've been lucky in that regard. I guess Cap's not been so lucky, which is a shame. Drawing a line like she does makes you just want to try crossing. I think a little bit, yeah. It's like, it's hard, right? Because you need to state something, but at the same time, yeah. You know, for me, I don't know if I'd make a video. Again, I'm not, obviously, a prerogative, right? It's not a right or wrong. Personally, for me, I probably wouldn't make a video. I think I'd just try to ignore it. And then when people do it, hopefully chat catches onto it. Or I'll just ban people and then quietly move on, kind of thing. Like, you know what I mean? Hello, Engie. Welcome to the stream. Spoilers for AK. I think Arc Knights, yeah, definitely does have that. You know, people have done it in my own chat as well. I think Arc Knights has a bigger issue with backseating, right? I think I think there's I've had him in my own chat, and there's a few regulars, if you don't know, in the Arc Knights community. When I started streaming Arc Knights, I had streamers and content creators that you all know. If you like Arc Knights, trust me, you know these content creators. And were quite quick to give me a couple of names within the community, like, just to let you know about this one person here. They might get a bit, you know. And they were correct on some of them, and not on all of them. So yeah, there's there is some people in the Arc Knights community that there's a few people within the space definitely know about, right? That's all I'll say. Can be a little bit be considered backseating know-it-alls, is all I'll say. If it's just a dispassionate drawing a line, it might have worked, but she's very combative and aggressive, unfortunately. And I honestly don't know. I haven't watched Cap. I like Cap, I do. Like, Cap's gone out of her way to actually insult me. But I don't... honestly don't get offended. Like, nobody really offends me in this space. And most stuff's like water off a duck's back to me. But, I quite like Cap. And all my interactions, at least when we've spoke in private, have been nice. I honestly haven't watched the content for a while. Like, I've watched, I watched a bit of that Limbus video. I was in one of her streams the other day. I'd say I'll probably hop into her streams, maybe once a month from time to time for a short period. But I honestly haven't watched many of her videos recently. I think the last time I probably watched a video, I think was when she was beefing with Saint. You know what I mean? Yeah, Cap got some seriously vindictive part of the community, unfortunately. Yeah, that's a shame. It is a shame. I've seen many people trying out AK, then got backseated and stopped playing it due to it. Yeah, I think Smug was getting a lot of that right. Like, again, I definitely had it right. Definitely had it at times. But it was very much a minority. I've been quite lucky with Arc Knights as well. And even though I'm doing E1, you know, like, even on the earlier times when my account was a lot less meta, I guess, you know, beefy, I suppose. You know, there was obviously the people who come in and was constantly like saying, oh, you know, about doing E1 and blah blah blah, and saying about certain units and stuff. But yeah, honestly, I've genuinely been quite lucky with most communities that I've been a part of. The only community that hey, you know which community, and that was because as soon as I made any criticisms of the game, I got attacked. You know. She insulted you. Yeah, it was. I made a anti-bike take on. And I am. The reason I'm not offended by it, right? Because my very first video was a poor video. Like, I made a video and it was kind of just off the cuff. It wasn't. I didn't plan the video. I just watched the teasers for like the bike and 3.0 and all this sort of stuff, and I just basically, I think I can't remember if I did it while I was live, and I just recorded a video and I rambled, and I think I wasn't contradicting myself, but I think I was wording things so badly in the video that it potentially sounded like I was contradicting myself, and I was talking about my own opinions around the game. But one thing when it comes to Wuthering Waves, your own opinions get taken as fact a lot of the time by a lot of the community, and I got dragged by the entire Wibber community. You know, Saint was on it, Ethan was on it, Cap was on it, Egg was on it. Like, I was getting dragged on Twitter, Billy, everywhere, right? I don't care, and I haven't changed my opinion at all. Like, I've stuck by it. But there's a lot of people who was just like, you know, I think Cap was probably the harshest on me. I think Saint was probably the nicest, to be fair, and Ethan. You know, but yeah, oh yeah, Legions as well. But I'm the type of person, I put my content out there, right? And I'm totally fine with being insulted, right? Obviously, it's always better if somebody comes at it totally in good faith. I'm cool with that. Like, Legions was the funniest one. Yeah, well, Legions is the only one I clapped back. I didn't even clap back at Saint because I was like, you know what? Fair. I put an opinion out there and he disagrees with it. To be fair, I only really saw a bit of Egg's video, a little bit of Legions and a bit of Caps. I haven't even watched any of the videos fully because I didn't really care, if I'm honest. Like, Egg's the only one I watched fully. He was going in as well, like calling me all the names under the sun, which didn't bother me at all. You know? But yeah, the only one I clapped back at was Legions, because Egan went on to get one guide, and then went on to like make wild statements about the Wibber community as well that were just untrue because they didn't happen, what he was trying to say. And yeah, he started blocking people and beefing with a load of CCs over it because people critiqued him and said, bro, you're being a bit of a bitch. And I'm the type of person, I found it kind of funny because I was like, oh, it's okay to call me all the names under the sun, attack me just because I had an opinion on a game. but now somebody's clapped back at you because he lied, by the way. He lied. Like, what he was saying didn't happen because he was saying he was being attacked in his stream. It was one person, and there wasn't even attacking him. And he made out like the old Wibber community was attacking him, like. And that was the one person I clapped back because I was like, it's funny that somebody who's incredibly toxic towards another CC is such a big bitch when they get called out, you know? So, yeah. Honestly, stuff like that, being British does give you thicker skin. I think it does. I think it does because we grow up insulting each other, right? Because a lot of the time, like, in British culture, there's like an idea of when you're an acquaintance with somebody, you're polite with them, you're nice to them. And the more you get insulted by a British person, and the more the banter with you, is the more comfortable they are with you, right? So, like, when you get insulted, it's never really a thing that bothers you. You know what I mean? If somebody calls me retarded for my opinion on a video game, I'm like, oh no. Oh, what am I going to do? I honestly take no offense to it at all, and I can be totally chill with somebody after that, right? We'll say stuff sometimes, you know? The community lets themselves be dragged by the nose by a couple of CCs, kind of deserve the referee. What's going on, Choco Chibi? I mean, you and Cap are breach, you both are used to thick skin. Yeah, Cap's the same. That's why, like I said, I never had any issue with what Cap said, because I was like, I'm okay with people dishing it out as long as they can take it, right? Do you know what I mean? That's the way I view things. If you're cool with, you know, having a bit of banter with somebody, maybe even throwing a few insults here and there, as long as you're willing to take it back, I kind of respect that, right? Even if I disagree with what you're saying, I kind of respect it. I don't like it when people are quick to, you know, attack people, but then the second they get it back, they curl up in a ball and act like everybody's bullying them. It's like, yeah, I can't respect that. It's like, you know, if you're going to give it, you're going to learn to take it, haven't you? Beans on Toast Country as culture. Britain as a culture. Slightly unrelated, but anyone else be seeing some screenshots of Doug spamming a bunch of gacha games? Oh, somebody spoke about this in my Discord yesterday, JT. They were saying, like, are they playing until the game tries to sell them something and they move on to the next one or something like that? Something like that. It sounds kind of interesting. Sounds kind of fun. Because, like, with some gacha games, it literally might be log into the game. Right, then, I've got to get off. Right? Yo, Zero, what's going on? He did a stream of doing, like, 10 gachas, 30 minutes each until they tell... Okay. Oh, so there was a limit, even if they didn't tell them to spend. Ah, see. It's a good, fun idea, right? But, man, you know, if I, like, started AK and Limbus and then just sacked him off after 30 minutes, I feel like I'd be doing myself a disservice. 30 minutes to skip when a gacha trying to sell him something, but he somehow found paid lunacy before anything else. Really? Pretty sure he thought all gacha was like raid. I can understand that, because like I say, I kind of had that idea until I played Genshin, right? Because I didn't start playing gachas until 2023. So, like, I remember hearing about Genshin, and I'd seen, obviously, mobile games, and I kind of thought that's what everything was like, was just some, maybe even less than that, maybe, like, you know, proper shitty PNG games where you literally, like, pay for PNGs and the game's like an auto farming game for 90% of it or even more. And obviously there is games like that, but I kind of thought that was the entirety. So I could understand that, to be fair. And then I played Genshin and I was like, oh, okay, this is actually a video game, right? You couldn't get Limbus to pay him anything until he willingly went to the gacha menu and pressed on the... Oh, okay, to sell him. Yeah. It's quite the whiplash hearing him saying things like ego shards, like, damn. He would have played Limbus till the end if he didn't have a time limit. That's cool, man. Up after football is over, as he'll start supporting gacha games and all of them go EOS. I'm saying, apparently she's like, is she the VTuber that's like cursing all the teams? Just gotta hope that when it comes to tomorrow, right, that she wears that Argentina shirt. Funny thing is, Limbus didn't force him to shop screen, he just kind of clicked into it himself. Yeah. Which sinner is the most edible to you? Edible. I feel like most people would probably say Don Quixote, right? Which I get. for me, it's a bit Ryoshu, right? A bit Ryoshu. Whatever else is done with a vacation, I want my SMR streams. Yeah, that's why I've been a little bit sporadic recently. The football's just... We've had 100+ games of football in the last, what, 6 weeks or something? It's like, it's insane, you know? Unless you want to support England, no one likes us. The thing is, though, we're actually at a point now where it seems like most people, at least, seem to be supporting England. You know? So Faust is a marshmallow. I'd say Faust. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that. But inhaled Don in one go. She's like one ample tour. Edible, I'd say Soup Claire's probably the best fit. Donny's bite-sized. Like a slider, right? So, are you ready for the Friday new ID trailer? But yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow. Like, I'm at the point now, right, where obviously, if we get through, I want to win. And I want to win the World Cup. Of course I do, right? But just the idea of surmounting France just seems... I'm not saying impossible, but incredibly improbable. But I want to beat Argentina more than winning the World Cup at the moment. Like, because there were some people out there saying, oh, if we go out to Argentina, that's a lot more respectable than going out to Norway. As if Norway weren't a good team. But I get what they're saying. But I'm like, nah, fuck that. I'd rather go out to Norway. I know people could say, oh my days, you went out to Norway. But losing to Argentina, it's not for me. It's not for me. Right? It's not for me. I don't want that to happen. I'd rather beat Argentina and lose in the final than just lose to Argentina, right? Like, it's, yeah. I don't know if I can agree with that one. Haaland is such a funny guy. I like Haaland. It pains me to say it because I vehemently dislike Man City because I'm a Man United fan. But you can't. It's hard to dislike that guy. Like, I'd be interested if people do. Like, you know, he's down to earth. He's a great player. You know, he's a laugh. He's just likable, right? He's just genuinely a likable dude. He just seems like a nice guy, man. Yeah, you gotta like it. You gotta like it. I think he's a good dude, man. He's good for football as well. You know what I mean? Definitely good for football. Great to see that he's you know, been the sort of poster boy for the World Cup in America, which is cool. It's couldn't have been a more deserving guy, right? What's the appeal of watching football? I just never understood it. I think you just, you know, you either like it or you don't, right? For me, football's just the best sport on the planet. It's exciting. It's just, I love it. You know, I love it. It's the beautiful game. It's a beautiful game. Charge saver already exists. Name is LCE Centre B Gregor. I don't follow World Cup. What the fuck did Argentina do? Well, there's a lot of people don't like Argentina because the fans can be quite racist. They've got a very what's the word? I guess they've got a bit of a you know, a heightened view of themselves. The way they talk about other countries. Now, of course, this isn't everybody in Argentina, because that'd be stupid. Just talking about in terms of sports fans, yeah. You know, the team themselves gets away with a lot. You know, definitely knows the dark arts of football. Definitely knows the dark arts of football, and I'm expecting lots of that tomorrow. All I hope is that nobody gets suckered into getting sent off. That's all I can hope for tomorrow. There's a lot of people that like have the idea as well that all 3 World Cups have won as well was sort of a little bit, you know, remember back to the hand of God. One of their defenders literally pretending to be the goalkeeper as well. Yeah, they're just not very liked, to be fair, which shows a lot because typically we're pretty much the most hated country when it comes to football. Like, usually everybody wants the other team to win when we're playing, unless it's like a real close rival to a particular country. Throughout the World Cup, since we beat Mexico, they've been like they really want England to win because they fell in love with the English fans. Like, they really got on the Mexicans and the English did, and I think apparently there's already a friendly set for to be played in at Wembley. I don't know when. I don't know if it's going to be next year or what. But yeah, they seem to really get on. But typically, I think at this point, the sort of this idea is I'm getting that most people want us to beat them. So yeah, Trump's going to show up tomorrow and declare USA as the winner. And then every country, yeah, like every country's. That's what I'm saying. You can't judge the entire country. You can just look at the football fans themselves, right? You know, like over the years, we've got a bad name. The reason a lot of people hate us is, I think, one, you know, political history, the empire, and all that stuff. But two, I think our fans, you know, you got to look back to like the 80s and the 90s. We had the worst hooligans in the world, and have been known for fighting, getting drunk and fighting over the years. But I think nowadays, because in the UK now, anybody who gets involved in football hooliganism, when it comes to you know, things like the World Cup, they have to go and hand over the passport. They're not allowed to travel. So, like, the English fans now, there is no hooligans, really. It's mainly just, you know, family men and people going out with their families and stuff. So it's kind of a different vibe now with the England fans. Whereas before, like, they'd be out for trouble, like. I want France to win because most of my co-workers are French and I want them to be in a good mood. To quote the internet, I don't care if England wins, I just want for Argentina to lose. Yeah, I think so, yeah. I think that's what it is. It's not so much people are supporting England, it's just a lesser of two evils. I don't have England fans have the chance that somehow sound all the same. Well, better in footy than somewhere else. Exactly right, yeah. And this is what's great about international sports like this, right? You get a bit of rivalry, and then also you can camaraderie with communities that you might not expect. All done through the lens of sport, and there's, you know, hopefully, you know, at the end of it, you know, there's no violence. It's not governments coming head to head. It's the people really seeing different peoples around the world and, you know, celebrating the beautiful game. Anyway, shall we get started, guys? I've got a hairband in today. All right, so don't laugh at me. I don't want to wear a hat. And I'm growing my hair out. All right, let me show you. I'm growing my hair out. Okay, so don't judge. I'm growing my hair out. All right. So yeah, get it out. But yeah, I got a hairband in at the minute because it's hot and my hair's all fucking in my face. So yeah, I'm actually going to attempt. I keep doing this. I get to a point where I'm like, I'm going to grow my hair out, and then it gets to a certain point because I've got thick hair, and it just explodes. You know what I mean? And then I'm just like, yeah, I need to get it cut. So I'm going to try this time. I'm going to try, Fabio. I'm going to try. Man growing his hair so he don't get a bald spot. That's one thing I'm actually lucky. Hey, I think if you live long enough, every man is going to potentially at least thin, right? But I think I'm lucky in that regard. I'll be a silver fox long before I lose my hair, right? I think I'm lucky like that. All my hairdressers have said that, like, yeah, you won't go you won't go bald unless something happens. Seen hair a lot worse than yours. I'll take that as a compliment, I guess. Mate, you look slick. Yeah, it's like, if I take it off at the minute, it's just like, you know, it's just getting on my nerves. But I want to try and grow it out. It's at like that point now where I can't really do too much with it. I can't like really sweep it back, or it's a bit too unwieldy to kind of like style at the minute. So it's kind of in that awkward group where you end up most of the time, awkward time should I say, phase, where you end up cutting your hair because it's like, really, the best thing you can do when it's at this sort of level is probably just wear a cap. It's too warm to keep wearing caps, man. I don't want to keep doing it. For me, I hate longer hair. Tried to let it grow a few times. Yeah, I'm kind of the same, Lance. I usually get to maybe like an inch longer than what it is now, and I cut it because I just can't, you know? Like, it can look good when you style it, but then when it's not, you're like, oh, I just do my head in, and it's hot, and you wake up in the night, and you're like, oh my god, my head's hot and stuff, because I get really thick. I've got really thick hair, so it can be a bitch, man. But yeah, I'm gonna try. I would say you have the same thing I have. Anything to the front, to the sides, it's lucky you can cover that up. Time is just slightly long hair. See, I don't think my hair's like gonna, if I push it right back, gonna really see. I think this is just considered what a mature hairline, right? It's like if you're going bald, you're gonna start really receding in what, like your mid to late 20s. But what happens with men's natural hair, typically through your 20s to, I don't know, you die, I guess, or maybe around about 40, 45, you have your hair like lifts up an inch or two, but like uniformly. It's called a mature hairline. You've got the receding, you've got, you know, baby hair. Some blokes just have seriously high hairlines even when they're kids, don't they? Like, I remember my mum mate, bro was balding at 17, like really badly. Always used to feel bad for him. He never cut it though. Dude used to just let it grow. He had big McDonald's arches. You know? But yeah, I think I'm just at that point now. I've just got a mature hairline. So like my hairline in general is just... But like, honestly, if I look at pictures of me when I'm like 20, yeah, it's pretty much the same. I just, like say, maybe, I don't know, I want to say half an inch lower maybe. I don't get social media stigma being bald. Yeah, I think it's just, I think when you're young, like, if I started balding when I was like 18, I don't, you know, that would be rough. I think it's how you deal with it, right? With balding. I think if you try to fight it and you try comb overs and your hair's thinning, you know, because you can have it. Like, you see some actors, don't you? And they're like 50 and they've got like really quite high hairlines, but the hair's thick and it looks fine then. I think it's when you start to thin, you know what I mean? When your hair really starts to thin and you see dudes really fighting it, it's just like, bro, just shave it off, man. You'll look way better. Embrace it, you know? And of course, obviously some men have got the face shape for being bald that looks a little bit better on them. But yeah, I think when it comes to balding, I think if your hair's actually thinning, you know, and it's thinning all over, and you know, I think just shave it off, man. You'll look better, you know. Did I get where anyone could rock me more? Yeah, I think so. I think it's one of them things. It's like whenever I shave my head, like that first day or two, I'm like, whoa, but then it just looks normal, you know. Yeah, you're gonna go bald eventually if you live long enough, right? Say you live to 100, good chance, even if you've still got hair, it's gonna be quite sparse, right? It's just is what it is, right? Even you see, you know, old women tend to get their hair thin. Actors, most of them have had transplants of hair. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of there's a couple of actors that I just remember them having like a real high, like sort of like not a comb over, but they've got it like flicked over, but like, you know, the one side's just like really high. Do you know what I mean? Like where like their hairline will be like all up here, but they just kind of seem to rock it. I think that's a thing that's harder for a lot of men though. Most men that don't really play it off, you know, they start trying to comb it over and putting spray in their hair and stuff, like, you know what I mean? Which I can understand. I get it, right? I get it. Like I say, I suppose it's easy to say if you're not balding to be like, oh, you know, balding's no big deal. But like when you look at other men and they're bald, I never look at a bald man and go, oh, twat, what a prick, look at him. You just don't, do you? But, you know, so I suppose maybe it's a thing when you're young and you like doing your hair as well, right? I suppose. Jason Statham is probably my one wish where if I get bald, I could look like him. Yeah, I think a little bit of, even a beard, a little bit of fucking stubble, you know. I think being bald, I think one of the best things you could do is probably have a kind of a low body fat, right? Although some big dudes do look good bald as well. Actually, I think any man can probably rock bald. I think you're right, Engie. Yeah, I think anybody could probably rock it. I think it's just getting... Look, I never look at a bald dude ever and go, he looks weird. I suppose it's one of them things you just get used to yourself, right? When you first go bald and you're like, shit, this is going to take some getting used to. It's like anything yourself, right? Whether you lose weight, put on muscle, lose muscle, you'll look at yourself and be like, oh, this is hard to get used to, but somebody else will see you. And that's just how you look to them. You know what I mean? It's like, it's self-image is a thing as well, right? Perhaps a beard makes up for the head hair. Yeah, I think, do you know what? I think it's badass when you see bald dudes and they've got proper fucking sick beards. It's like, yes. Sometimes I'm like, man, I feel to myself, because I can grow a beard out, right? But that's another thing that I just don't know if I got the patience to really grow it out. You know? Sometimes I see bald dudes with sick beards and I'm like, I'd take being bald for that beard. I think I would. You know? It's a confidence thing. Bald is awesome. Yeah, I think so. I think it is something we need to accept as men, right? Because a lot of us are going to, or have, you know, some dudes are, I guess, unlucky, and it happens earlier. Yo, I just realised, Pix, new haircut, you look like a movie actor. It's not actually cut. I've got a hairband in. I've actually got a hairband in. That's what's going on now. The beard helped, bro. I know some CC streamer who are bald with that beard, will still look amazing. Yeah. I think sometimes it's just looking after yourself as well, right? If you look after yourself and look good, I think you look good with or without hair, right? Yo, Neo, I've been willfully bald for 26 years. I can't stand hair. Hey, it does feel nice to shave your head. I must admit. Do you know one of the things I like? When I've shaved my head, putting on a cap, and getting into bed. You know when you put your head on a fresh, clean pillow, freshly changed, and you get into bed, it's like, oh, that's a feeling, man. That's a good feeling, you know? Bald is better when you're not skinny as hell. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just, again, I don't think I've ever looked at a bloke who's like fully bald and gone, that doesn't look right. You know, I think to be fair, when you've got your head shaved, I think it's kind of a masculine looking thing, right? Am I tripping? Right? It is right. I think it's kind of a masculine looking thing, right? It's feeling hard to resist. It feels as good. Right, it does, man. It does. It's like, even when I don't get my hair shaved, I'll just have a trim, and maybe I'll go like grade 1 back and sides, or like a fade. That feeling of like running your hand on the back of your head, and like even when Rosie does it, it's like, oh, it's good, man. It's good. And Johnny Sins, you know, my mentality is experiment and have fun with my hair while I have it, so I'm trying to have long hair as a guy. Yeah, I think, honestly, I think I am going for how Sabozlai had his hair last season. Like, I think I'm going to grow it out, and then I think I might tie it up at the back, at the top, but, like, have the back coming down. So it's not like a man bun. So it's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a high up ponytail with the bottom hanging down. And then, like, you can kind of have it, like, sort of, you know, if you go a little bit shorter, you can have I guess, I'm thinking like sort of like, you know, like Jaime Lannister's hair in Game of Thrones. Do you know what I mean? Before he, you know, like this sort of look. You know, like this sort of look here. I like this sort of look as well, I do. I think this is nice. Probably have it a little bit trimmed a little bit more in the sides, so it's a bit more modern, but I like this sort of style as well, I do. I forgot how she spells Sabozlai. None of these images show how he has his hair tied. Sometimes it's just his hair long. Yeah, these just show it with his hair long. No, sorry. Like where you have it sort of tied at the top, but coming down, sort of there. That's just a bit of a bun. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking to maybe try and go for this sort of length. That's kind of attempt, at least, anyway. I'm going to attempt, right, for this sort of length. Whether I can stick it out, different question. Different question. All I see is Shrek's Prince Charming. Right, Jamie Lanny, see, yo, casual. What's up, dude? What's up? We call that a top knot. Is that what it's called? I just have very long hair, but past 30s it's become too hard. Past 30, sorry. If I got full bald, I will wear a realistic silicone cap that makes my cranium look slightly bigger to people. All I see is Shrek's Prince Charming. Yeah, I suppose a little bit with Jamie Lannister, right? Yeah, I suppose. All right, then. Guys, we got 2 videos I kind of wanted to check here. We've got this Walpurgis Shard guide, if you don't read, which I'm terrible at reading, so I watch this. We got this video as well that somebody said to check out, how to successfully LARP Arknights, and I kind of want to check this out, if I'm honest, because I myself am somewhat a bit of a LARPer, so let's see how to successfully LARP then. I've got no idea what this video's about. I don't know if this is this like a quiz video? What's going on here? Is this like a quiz video, or is this just a joke around video? I'm not even sure, but somebody said, bro, you need to check this out. So I suppose at the moment, like, Arknights is my favourite gacha game, right? It is. I'm new to Arknights in terms of I didn't play from day one, but I also have been having a bit of a break recently because Limbus has kind of took over my streaming content because I've been having a blast streaming it. So I suppose I'm kind of LARPing, if I'm honest, at the moment. So I guess, shall we LARP together? It's semi-educational. Okay, all right then. Let's have a little look then. All right, we'll stop a preemptive like. This is from Cloudy. I think we might have... Hold up a second. Do I want to watch this one? Was it Cloudy before we watched the video? I ended up watching the entirety of it, but it was how can I describe? A little bit bothersome. Was it the one about the I think it was, right, about the fan fiction. If I'm thinking right, Cloudy, right, she did a video on, it was fan fiction, right, and some of the stuff was like, brother, it was, yeah, it was. I don't know if it was Cloudy actually. Anyway, let's have a look.
Are you sick of the series you're currently LARPing? Are you bored and in need of a new series to LARP? Or perhaps do you just want to watch a video on how to LARP something so that you can LARPing it? Regardless of what the case is.
Okay. LARPception, we're LARPing it now, yeah? Professional LARPing. Okay.
I have the solution for you because today I am going to be teaching you how you, yes, you, can LARP Arknights successfully without ever having to play the game. You will be able to convince any Arknights player.
Oh, hold up.
That you are an avid fan just by watching this video. Here are my credentials.
Okay, then. Damn. Okay. All right. How to LARP as an Arknights player. You gotta say Babel and Lone Trail, insane levels of peak. Doc is potentially the most misunderstood MC. This is not a tower defense game, right? Also, it's a music company, not a game developer. And I think you're well on your way to pretending that you actually play the game without playing the game, right? And just like meme of, just use Wishadell. Just use Wishadell. Use Wishadell. And then I think a lot of people will be like, oh, actually, I think this guy might actually play Arknights.
Credentials. I am level 100.
Also, I think you kind of have to, not all the time, sort of hate Enfield. Right? Sort of hate Enfield.
For I've been playing this game for almost 3 years now, and I can say with certainty that there is no one more qualified than me to teach others how to LARP.
Okay,
now,
I'm ready.
I'll walk you through this step by step, starting out with one of the most important things. You must insist that
fucking called it. To be fair, honestly, I really enjoyed Lone Trail, right? I really did enjoy Lone Trail. I do think some people elevate it to a level where I don't know if I necessarily agree, but I did really enjoy Long Trail. And oh my god, it's OST. It's just fucking the OST is peak, right? The OST is peak. I'm LARPing now, but the OST is peak. It really is. I do think Babel is obviously a step up. I do believe that.
Trail is one of the most peak.
The start of it was too slow. I do think so, yeah. I think there is some pacing issues. We've talked about pacing issues in Arknights in general, but I definitely do think Long Trail suffers from it, yeah.
Absolute masterpiece that it made you cry, but of course you can never read it. You can never even look up a synopsis because that would just be too much work. And if anyone ever asks you the details on the plot, you must simply remember these 3 things. Remember that Muelsice is cute and you like her relationship with the Doctor. Second, you must say that you ship Silence and Saria. Thirdly, you must say that Kristen Wright is one of the best written characters of all time.
This is actually insane how accurate this is, you know. This is actually insane how accurate this is. Like, specifically on Chris. I do like Chris. And the end, you know, her little line of, you know, saying goodnight universe, like, that was nice, right? It really was nice. And honestly, I did really enjoy Long Trail, but that's funny how accurate that is.
You must glaze her endlessly. You must glaze this event endlessly. But under no circumstances can you actually ever read it. The next thing you must do is... Too much. Say you want Tallulah playable. Oh my god, I'm a LARPer. I think everybody's a LARPer here, right? Goodnight Terror, Goodnight Universe. Such a bar, right? I think this makes everybody a LARPer. It's like, oh man, Tallulah's fucking great though, man. Right? You must say you want Tallulah playable. I know you don't know who Tallulah is or what she does, but that's okay. You don't need to know.
True.
All you need to know is that
you look
she's
like you know now.
You look like you know. And that she should be one, and that, hey, she's gonna be playable for the next
anniversary. You don't care for Tallulah. Get out. Get out. Oh, I love Tallulah. I really do. Like, I think it was a great character, right? Or is a great character. But design-wise for me as well, I think as well, like, it's just how many times she plays a role in actual stages as well, right? And of course, part of one of the great reveals in the game as well.
Right, hypergriff? You don't know what the next anniversary is. You don't know what a hypergriff is. Is it some
she
kind
insists
of bird?
upon herself.
You got no idea.
Still, you just give me Family Guy flashbacks now. With fucking, I think is it when them in them drowning, right? And Peter's like, "What film is he? Is it The Shawshank Redemption?" And he's like, "Yeah, didn't care for it." And Chris is like, "Why? It's one of the best movies ever." And he's like, "It insists upon itself." Like, what does that even mean?
Yeah, but you're gonna say this anyways, and you're gonna say it with conviction. The next thing, and this is very important, you must say old CC was
it Godfather? It might have been easy, actually. It might have been, yeah. I can't remember. That episode was on the TV the other night, actually. It's when their house is getting burgled, right? And he's got a safe room in the attic, and he ends up setting off the water sprinklers with a flare, and them drowning. Yeah, it might have been the Godfather, actually. It might have been.
You're gonna hate the new CC. You're gonna constantly complain about it, but you're always gonna be very vague about it. You can't ever actually mention the reasons why you think it sucks, because while there are valid reasons, you sure as hell are never gonna remember them.
This is a LARP, I should say, because obviously I do play Arknights, but I can pretend I'm an OG that way, right? I can, if I say old CC was better, I can pretend I'm an old OG as well then.
Dad, you just have to say old CC better, CCBP trash.
Yeah.
Blah. Another thing you must do to love Arknights, and this is very crucial, is that you must remember that the Doctor is the best written gacha MC of all time. Noah.
Bro does have aura. Bro genuinely does have aura. And, like, the thing with the Doc, right, is, obviously I know we're having a joke here. I get the joke, right? And this is so accurate. But at the same time, like, the Doc is one of those characters, right? Early on, not spectacular, right? Let's be honest, right? In terms of, like, you know, the other characters are doing a lot of heavy lifting. You're a bit of a self-insert to begin with, right? You definitely are. It's the payoff is good though, right? Especially for Babel. The payoff is brilliant. Like, that whole obviously, I'm not going to go into it too much just in case people watch this who are playing the game, because I've had people coming in recently from the Limbus stream saying I've just started Arknights. The payoff, it's good, man. It really is good. And having all that time to build it up, what a moment. What a moment. Do you know what I mean? And the progression of the character is fucking brilliant, actually. But yeah, I expected this to be in there. This is definitely a thing that everybody says, right? It does have some aura, though, you know. Does have some aura. Don't let Baku or Kenny. Oh, no, yeah. Bro, they'll be cooking me. They'll be cooking me. Yep, I'm one of those who just started AK. Exactly. That's why I don't want to spoil it, because it's a great moment, Honor. It's a great moment.
Doctor has the most aura and the most fit. Doctor,
the fit is fire.
Aura. They breathe it. They sweat it. They emanate it.
Unironically, all of this is kind of true, though, right? Bro does emit aura, and the drip is fire. Really, got to be one of the best dressed MCs, right? I think we can agree there. There's got to be one of the best in terms of the drip.
Are inferior. Yes, Doctor does do the amnesia trope, but they are the only one who do it.
Oh, let's.
But well, they're the only one who actually has any thought or character.
The do that was well. Unironically, the do the amnesia trope well, right? Like when you figure out what's going on, it's like, oh shit, okay.
Even the most down bad of in-game operators will pale in comparison to how much
it's not aura that just stank.
Glaze the ever-living fuck out of the Doctor. Do you understand?
Yeah.
However,
people will believe you play the game if you do this.
End to your glaze.
True.
There is no limit to the glaze, and there's also no limit to your superiority complex. As an Arknights player, you are better than all other.
It's true. It's so true. Oh, shit. Damn, bro. It's insane how accurate this video is, you know? Actually insane how accurate this video is.
Gacha players, and you must remember this.
Don't play that slop. I'll play a real game, bro. This takes skill. I don't timers. Fuck out of here. So accurate.
One of the most important ways in which your game is better than all the other games is the character designs. You must always glaze Arknights designs, and you must specifically compare them to Genshin Impact designs, referencing that one tweet, and you must always make a point to say, hey, look at
like, the AK fandom do have a bit of beef with the Huyo community, right? I've noticed. Obviously, I'm late to the party. I think now, less so, maybe. I think everybody just has beef with the Wibber community nowadays, right? Again, insanely accurate.
More clothed and better dressed these characters are. For example, as you will see here, this is an Arknights nun versus again.
No limits on that collage. Well, real recognizes real, right? Real recognizes real. That's why.
Impact nun.
They're both better. Joking. Kind of true though.
Has more booty showing. The Genshin Impact nun inferior. This is an Arknights astrologer. This is insane how true this video is. The Genshin Impact astrologer. Which one looks like she's going to study the stars, and which one looks like she's going to study a beach day in LA? I bet you can guess. This is a nice.
Right, the amount of times, man, that you hear that when it comes to character designs of Arknights. We don't need the goon. We just have great design characters, right? No hoes here.
This is also a knight. Which one looks like they'll be keeping all of their limbs after a battle? This one, exactly. Feel free to screenshot this for future reference. Also, side note, the 3 characters I happen to choose happen to all be characters who got their outfits censored for being too revealing. I just think that's funny. However, as I said, there is no limit to the glaze, and I meant it because there is another thing you must glaze, and that is a music. You must always insist that Hypergriff is a music company disguised as a game company, and as long as your heart...
Anybody who's played Arknights knows at least some of the ones that are going to be brought up in this video, right? That Hypergriff are a music company. Lone Trail, Babel, gotta glaze it. Doc, gotta glaze him as the best MC. Yeah, I love this.
Still beats, you shall be singing the praises.
It's kind of true, though.
Of the Arknights soundtrack.
Actually, it's not kind of true. It's fucking true, though, right? It is true.
You must especially glaze Somnium.
This is a great LARPing video. If you want to pretend to your friends that you actually play Arknights, this is a good video. This is a good video.
Control Soul's Wishes, Martyr, Misty Memory, and Renegade and Immutable. And you must, of course, never listen to any of these songs. No, don't do that. However, as long as you remember their names, you will be able to successfully convince others that you are, in fact, a cultured music listener. Now, obviously, as a LARPer, you can't actually play the game, but you have to act like you do, and part of playing the game is the gameplay. So, you must have opinions on the gameplay. Okay. Where are you going to get these opinions if you don't play the game? Well, the place where most Dark Knights players get their opinions, actually. YouTube videos. You are not allowed to actually establish your own thoughts on operators. You must instead see what other people say about them, and just simply repeat that information like a little baby.
I won't take the Inez slander. I won't take the Inez slander, though. Although Pramanix is ridiculous.
Bird that only knows how to regurgitate the food that it's given. And most importantly, you should always remember the names of the characters you hear are meta or trash so that you can repeat them.
True.
For example, you must always say Exia Altar is broken. You must always say that Vigil sucks. You
gotta be something in about Surtur or Wishadel as well, right? That has to be.
You don't know who these people are. What the hell is an Exia?
Get a bit more modern with it, Tragonia.
What's a vigil? Isn't that when you stay up all night? You have no idea. But you're still gonna say these lines because I know you and I know you want to LARP better than anyone else. That's why you clicked on this video. So you're gonna remember these things and you're gonna repeat these things. And now for the most important lesson of all. You must always remember, EN cannot read all of these story.
Shit. This is true, though, at the same time, though. It actually, unironically, across all of gacha, right? This is not specific to Arknights, but this is, like, probably the biggest, like, running joke within the AK community, right?
Events on your screen, you may never read them. You must also say that all of these events are peak, but you may never, under any circumstances, attempt to experience them for yourself. To do so would have a very possible risk to cause an explosion in your tiny little brain due to the overload of media literacy and reading comprehension skills that actually reading these events would require. I mean, imagine having to actually read hundreds of thousands of words that aren't voice acted.
It is insane, though, how big some of these stories are, right? Like, no joke. Like, if you are not into reading, like, I ain't saying you can't have a good time with AK's gameplay, right? But there's a lot. Like, if you can't deal with a simplistic PNG-based visual novel, you're just not going to have a good time with Arknights. You're really not. Or at least you're going to miss so much of the game, you know? Because it's crazy. It's crazy. And as somebody who's a fan and doesn't mind that, sometimes it's a little too crazy, but it is good.
Do that because you are an EN player, you are a LARPer, and you will not read. Even if you may be tempted, even if you hear people saying they've read the events, if they're speaking English, they haven't. Don't worry, you're not missing out on much. However, just because you can't read doesn't mean you can't talk about the story, and you are going to, you guessed it, continue the glaze, because you are going to non-stop be talking about how dark.
I don't mind reading, but the combination of tower defense and no voice acting makes me less inclined. Totally understandable. Totally understandable. Like, I was exactly like, and I'm not trying to convert you here, right? Because just because I have become a big fan of it doesn't mean you're going to. Totally understandable. I was exactly the same when because I came to Arknights through Enfield. I played it was either the second alpha test of Enfield. I played that, and I really just I fell in love with Enfield, right? And then I was like, dude, this is a kind of a cool world. And then people were in my chat going, dude, you need to play Arknight. So we started watching some videos, kind of how it was with Limbus, and then I was like, I think I do need to play this game, because I don't like tower defense games. But I don't know if this is going to be mentioned in this. It is kind of unironical that it's more than a tower defense game, but at the same time, I totally understand it. Yeah, it's valid.
You can't read doesn't mean you can't talk about the story. And you are going to, you guessed it, continue the glaze, because you are going to non-stop be talking about how dark Arknight's story is and
This is a quote from Ken. I mean, this is a quote from Ken. This is straight up a quote from Ken in Discord when he's arguing about how shit Enfield is.
how that makes it so much better than all the other gacha game stories, especially those silly Hoyoverse games. What? You defeated the big bad with a power of friendship? Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. What is this, My Little Pony? Like what? Are you gonna collab with them next or something? That would be so embarrassing for you. You must mention the story is incredibly dark. It has themes and such
It's
as
mature.
murder. And
It's mature.
death,
It's gritty.
and
It's dark.
sickness, and orphans. You must
They're not
constantly
afraid,
talk
as you said,
about
as you
how
said, not afraid to kill off characters.
Arknights, it
All
pulls
true,
at your
though. All
heartstrings
true.
and makes you want to bawl your eyes out. However, did you think we were done with the glaze? No, because one thing you should learn about LARPing Arknights is that we love our community and we love our content creators, and you too will love.
Glaze Kiostin. Facts. This is true. I think everybody does love Kiostin, right? In the AK community.
Of them, because you will constantly be glazing Kyostin V and Echo Jid. I'm not gonna tell you who these people are or what they do.
Yeah, I as somebody who like has a rule, no guides, no supports, no E2, I've never been able to watch any of the guides, but obviously we've conversated with Kyo, good dude. We both got took down at the same time. I blame him. When we were doing the reaction that one time, but yeah.
Or why they're so loved.
Kyo goats.
But just trust me, they saved your life. Now, you should never search these two up or actually watch any of their videos because, I mean, you're not gonna play the game. Why would you need to do that? But you're going to love them anyways. You're going to worship the ground that they walk on. However, I lied. I was LARPing just then because there is a limit to the glaze, and the glaze ends with reclamation algorithm, which is something that you must endlessly shit on without ever even really knowing what it is. I'm not.
I've never played RA. I still need to get round to checking it. I've never played it. Never played it. Am I the real LARPer? I'm the real. Yeah, it's shit. Yeah, it's shit. I played it. It's trash. I'll get this. I know how this works.
You don't need to know that information. You're a LARPer. All you need to know is that it sucks. Moving on to
See, that's the thing though with AK, where we have to. I got to do a bit of glaze here, right? Obviously, because I do my content on stream, I don't do too much off stream with AK. I like to try and do it all on stream, right? So my progression off stream tends to be slow. Same with Limbus, really. The games I like to do on stream. So my progression's incredibly slow when I'm or stagnant when I'm not streaming. But like, I think it's a testament to the amount of content and the quality of the content within Arknights that there's still stuff within the game like this that I haven't played. You know what I mean? I think that's a good thing, right? Most of the time, if you've played a gacha game for at least a couple of months, you've probably done every mode, right? There's probably not like a chunky mode that's just sitting there that you're like, oh, I haven't even engaged with that. So you know, even if it is trash, if you guys are right, because a lot of people do say it's trash, still, I think that's a good point.
Positive topic. There is another important thing that you must do as a LARPer. There is one question that
Isn't there a lot of
as an
people
Arknights
saying that they'd
LARPer,
love to see
you will
RA
get
in
asked
Enfield?
it, and this is something that a LARPer is going to potentially struggle to deal with, hence why I made this guide, and that is the question, who is your favorite character? Now, this is not a question that you can answer flippantly. In fact, I've made a detailed, comprehensive list because choosing
So this is is this the LARPer choices? Because I am disgusted that my girl Lappy is in the do not pick list. That's vile.
a favorite is a process that must be done.
I was about to crash out if Inez was in there as well.
with care. As you can see here on the left side of the screen, these are characters that are too popular. These characters are simply too mainstream, and if you pick them as a favorite without any other proof that you play the game, you will be immediately outed as a LARPer.
Oh, damn. So I'm outed as a LARPer. How can you not like Lappy though, man? Like, come on, come on. I think you might get, you know, like a bit of a reverse psychology and of like, you don't like Lappy? Damn. I think you're trying to sound too cool now. Because, man, I love Lappy. I love Lappy.
So it is not wise to pick these characters. You should also not pick any character that has lore that is a bit too complex, such as Silverash, Ablana, Mostima, Virtuosa. You should also avoid characters that are too niche. Do not be picking random 4 stars or 5 stars like Bubble or Deep Color or Tsukinogi that no one really cares about. People are going to be like, what? That character is so random and niche. What exactly is it that you like about them? And you're not going to be able to answer. There's a sweet spot between characters that are
I like the psychology that's gone into this video.
Too mainstream, not complex, and also not niche. And these are some of the examples of safe characters. So like, I need to add a few more because I don't think I actually finished it. These are some characters that are safe. The absolute best pick is Angelina. The main reason for this is because she doesn't have that much lore in game. There really isn't much of a reason to like her other than just her being cute. However, she is quite popular, so if you don't want to risk being seen as too mainstream, you could pick some characters that are just a little bit more niche, like Golden Glow, Pepe, Horn, Eyjafjalla, Ray, Mudrock, Lemuin, or Mwelsize. Another thing
Lemon's sick though. Yeah, bit of horn action.
When it comes to LARPing Arknights is you must talk about the accents.
Brother, this is scary how accurate this video is. Not only for the community in general, but the amount of times I have glazed the game specifically over not only the accents, but the ability to mix it up and have everybody having different languages and accents.
In the English dub, and how many different languages are in the game? Obviously.
So is that the real reason to play Arknights then? Obviously, this is the reason not to play Arknights, but is that the real journey for Arknights, guys? It's the LARPers we all met along the way and then figured out and found out that we were also just LARPing. We're all fucking LARPers, right?
You can never listen to the dialogue of any of these characters. You can never know what languages are actually in the game. You instead must simply make broad, all-encompassing statements like, voice actors, or, wow, diversity, or, linguistics. Sort of like with how a horoscope or fortune cookie predicts your future. Broad statements that could apply to anyone. And that concludes my tutorial on how to LARP Arknights. After this, you should be able to adequately and successfully...
Honestly, like, banter video, right? But all jokes aside, if you know, I don't know, you're trying to impress your crush, I think if you just bounce out a few of these, don't get too deep into it. Don't get too deep into it, because obviously that's a LARPer's demise, because you're going to get found out. But, hey, some solid actual choices here into actually sound like you at least have played some of the game, right? Like, not even joking, like, unironically, some of these are actually good options, and somebody who plays Arknights will be like, oh, damn, okay, all right, cool.
Convince anyone and everyone that you are, in fact, a dedicated day one Arknights player. I hope you've enjoyed this video, and I wish you luck on your LARPing crusades. And remember, wherever you go, there is no limit to the LARP. Thank you for watching. Happy LARPing, everyone.
This is a good video, this was. Have I not subscribed? Alright, I'm subbing. That was a great video. That was a really, really good video, actually. The AK community is we many, do not because we're a hive mind, but because we all share a brain cell. Bro, what kind of crush would need you to use these? I don't know, man. Maybe a Wishadel main? Yeah? You know? Your Discord kitted from the AK channel, right? Did they mention the rice fields and beans? I feel like it's essential for LARPing too. Of course, a LARPer would use EN. Yeah. Great video. I think this is quality, man. This is quality. I enjoyed this. Was that Walt Flicks in the chat? Cloudy teaching others what she has been doing. True. Yeah, honestly, unironically, a good guide to LARPing. Actually, genuinely. Do we need a 16-minute video on a shard guide? I don't know if we do we? I don't know if I do. I feel like maybe I do. I say that, and then I will. Right. But did we just get into it? Say some sweet nothings to me, bro. The music in Ark Knights is pretty fire, not gonna lie. Oh, there wasn't the what's it either, right? About Calcit being a yapper. I feel like, you know, throwing a yap sit in there as well is a good way to indicate that you've interacted with the story as well, right? Because that's a common a common conversational trope within the Arknoids community about how much Calcit yaps. So I think that would have been a good one to throw in there as well. All right, then. Let's check this out, then. Do I need help sharding? The guide is 6 days old, so it's pretty recent, right? You know what? Let's go with it. I want to go with it, for one, because we got Library of Ruiner gameplay here. I can understand what people are saying now. Because people are like, if you like the Limbus gameplay, you'll probably like Ruiner gameplay. And just on the surface, right, just from a visual side of things, kind of reminiscent to Limbus Company, or should I say Limbus is reminiscent to this because this came out first. But yeah, should we watch this then? Let's watch this then, and then we'll get into the game, yeah? We'll get into the game. Let's do it then. 2 seconds before we do, they'll chat. Got a small panel at an anime convention. Oh, really? Okay, that's cool. That's actually cool, that is. Okay, then. Yeah. Excuse me. Let's check it out then, shall we? Let's check it out then. So this is from E.G.O Est, or E.G.O EST. Walpurgis Shard Guide. If you don't read Limbus Company, I have issues with reading, so you know what? And plus, obviously, this is my first Wall PP, and we are at a point where we're potentially able to shard, right? And it looks like, I'm kind of thinking we go for Magic Bullet, although, you know, people have been saying maybe other stuff, but we'll probably try and pull on the Magic Bullet banner as well. I don't know. You guys can let me know in chat, because we've got a couple of pulls that we can do today as well, so we'll do some of those in a bit. All right, let's get into it.
Before Wall PP, I suppose I should do something for the newbies as well. This will probably be a relatively short video, but you've seen the title already. Compared to last time, where it was a ranked list of stuff you need from Wall PP, this time round I'll be giving some priority rankings while letting you know the general use of each. As such, rather than going in ascending...
Is that what this is then? Is this going into, I guess, a bit of a priority order for sharding? Question. Is there going to be spoilers in this? I'm guessing not, because this is specifically down to characters and sharding, right? But I'm just wondering in case it, like, you know, it bounces off potential story spoilers around units and IDs and stuff. Just out of curiosity. I don't know if you guys have heard this or watched this, but yeah.
In order of usefulness, let's just cover things in release order. The first Walpurgis Night.
Okay.
What Me Ego Regret Forced is an AoE tremor merchant that can be built around
actually,
to inflict a...
This is a great video, because when I watched all of the Wall PP trailers, right, all of the PVs, I was saying to people in the comments, I do think some people did list, but not gonna lie, I didn't read them, sorry, list out what the units were. So actually, might be a good video for me, this ad.
wide variety of strong debuffs as well as plenty of tremor. With the help of support passives that allow her to gain more tremor count, she can abuse higher attack weights on her skill 2 and 3 to share around a lot of pain.
Right, okay.
Notably, she inflicts plus coin drop and has a team-wide defense down debuff upon tremor burst. She does, however, have little in the way of power gain and relies on clash power from her passive to clash things out, making her one of the more difficult to justify using in more modern content. However, if you just need AoE tremor application, she is the way to go. Faster Force for Everlasting have far higher priority though. She is a fun idea to
AoE
use,
tremor,
but is otherwise low priority. The new Force will likely outshine her a fair bit, if only for coming out almost 3 years later. Book offers Honglu. Tie-in is from a bloody canard.
I got him, didn't I?
And Hongers has several far better bleed IDs at this point.
Damn, just don't shard this guy. Rip. Rip. I'm not too well, I'm actually very happy about my pulls. I'm very happy about my
Several
pulls.
of which, coming from this season alone, the fellow will spook your rolls and turn your screen green, giving you false hope. For that alone, he should be low priority. If you're watching this video and don't have either the Ring Nurse Father or S-Corp Chinook-kun, those are easily better options to fill these days. The Chinook-kun, you only have a few more hours to grab, so get grinding if you want to throw a budget Hongers on a bleed team. This fella, though, has zero priority. Rather, you'd be pissed if you sharded him. Regret Musou. This ego is one of the single things that has warped Musou's identity.
Buzzing.
Design for
very high priority. To be fair, people told me this anyway. They were like, this ego's insane. So yeah, I wasn't shocked.
Global coin power for a needlessly cheap cost, and has some utility in also providing tremor counts. This thing is exceedingly high priority to use on almost any game plan that focuses on beefing up Musou for Giga Chad power.
Really good pull, wasn't he?
Plus 2 coin power on anything is already stupid. Plus 2 coin power on top of final power, base power, or god forbid more coin power is just plain disgusting. High priority if you plan on using any Musou, even higher priority with Kanto 10 around the corner. Though due to circumstances in the Intervallo, he may be unavailable to field at first, which would be funny. Moving along to the second Walpurgis. Meet Lantern Dawn is another one of those you hate to see the color green.
Zero priority.
She is a 00 ID. However, she comes with some level of usefulness in Rupture setups wherein you need to stabilize low amounts of count. If you don't wish to abuse the Heishos and their lord, she gets upgraded to a staple even. Regardless, she exists mostly for that purpose of being a cheap Rupture count merchant and little else. Low priority since she will inevitably spook your rolls. Even lower if you don't plan to have fun with Heisholess Rupture or
actually did as well. I wanted to, though, literally just, you know, it's a gacha game, right? Sometimes you have to look at it from the perspective of there's certain characters you just want to get, just from a collection standpoint. So I was actually happy about this. And even that it's, like, obviously, this is more for sharding, and we got spooked. But still, you know, this is a collection character for me, this is.
Or any other kind of Rupture plans. The clashing is god-awful at times, and there isn't much fixing that outside of going unopposed.
See, like, at the minute, for somebody like me, who still hasn't got into depth of the combat, you know, I'm just sort of comfortable with clashing and stuff now, and offsetting, and some basic things of certain characters, right? Having high clash power is really, really useful for me, actually.
Lobotomy E.G.O, Magic Bullet Otis, the ID, not the ego. This one is a burn staple, but kind of a wet noodle on her own. Her entire claim to fame is application of a debuff called Dark Flame, that of which lowers defense level and amplifies burn damage as pride damage instead. On her own, she is quite clunky due to the way her bullets stack up, and having a weird soft cap at 4, needing either external help to function later on, or for her to awkwardly stand there waiting for a skill free, or spam her defensive skill to get to higher magic bullet stacks. On her own, she is low priority, around moderate I suppose if you just want any Dark Flame application at all. But if you have the resources to shard her, and the relevant ego that we'll cover later on, she becomes one of Burn's very best payouts, and thus moves up to high priority if you can get both.
Her and her ego, it's like you're cooking, right? Because I really would like to get her and her ego, because that's why, like, if we could just get lucky and get either, and then we can shard the idea or something, right? Because I just think I think it actually might be the coolest character that I've seen so far, personally, for me. With the ego as well. Like, it's just so fucking cool, man. So cool.
Now for the third Walpurgis. Dawn offers Fixer Sinclair is stupid high priority if you are rolling this Walpurgis. If you want to get use out of around a third of Uniforce and Salvador Gregor's kits, those being assist attacks and Philip specific upscales, you need to get this guy. Well, he is
interesting.
Unreliable.
Because we've got Gregor, maybe this becomes a bit of a priority at the moment, at least in terms of team building, right? You know? Do you reckon we go for Dawn off his sync, maybe? See, this is actually a really good video. This is a really good video to check out, actually, this was.
Sanity Yo-Yo. All the buffs
essentially on her own, the ID's too slow. Get both, she's cracked.
Quite functional units into a borderline broken one. Being able to double up on Blazing Strike, as well as activate Burn on a burn count healthy skill, is bloody insane. I'll cover more about his upscale tomorrow with the inevitable 9th Walpurgis video, but yeah, if you manage
the whole
to roll
Dawn office is cracked.
2 new IDs, this fella's priority goes up significantly higher. Otherwise, he's a fun unit to use and not as high priority due to having some solid replacements soon.
That's how we see how you left over Paul's goal. Yeah. See, like, it's like I'm after seeing this now, I'm like, because I was thinking to go on the secondary banner to increase my potential chances of getting Magic Bullet, but I'm like, I don't know if I just, you know, maybe hope to pick him up. Ooh, throwing a bit of spanner in my works, he says.
Last bit of capability out of them. The other two this time are E.G.Os, both in bleed territory. Ishmael's wing beat is relatively low priority due to use case. It's an E.G.O if you enjoy gambling for damage and reset heavy playstyles. Notably, if you are
a speed runner just stay with the one banner. Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Your best friend and worst nightmare at the same time. It's an insane reroll based E.G.O that lets you stim up gluttony fragility and deal out a stupid amount of bleed potency with any luck. Due to how competitive Ishmael's he slot is, however, this is usually sidelined for better stuff. Low priority. You are getting this via Spook or sharding it if you have a specific use case or know what you are planning to do with it. Otherwise, not really worth
Hope
your
is a
time
strong
and effort to go
word.
out of your way for. Rodya's Sanguine Desire, on the other hand, is significantly more useful in pretty much patching up any bleed plan that doesn't involve the ring. While the new ring IDs have made bleed a lot more stable, this thing works as perfect stability from the turn you can pop it. Previously, I would have put this one as one of the single highest priorities, but if you have a lot of the seasonal bleed stuff this time around, I would be a little more hesitant in rating it quite so high, since it acts as a win more button that doesn't exactly make you win that much more in comparison. Rodya doesn't benefit from the passive as much as you think she would, due to a lot of her bleed application being locked away in weird status effects instead. See Mold Color Rouge, for example, on the Docent. The skills themselves don't actually have...
See, like, man, Limbus really does have quite a lot of nuance going to it, doesn't he? You know what I mean? Again, like a lot of the specifics, nuances he's talking about. Obviously, I can tell, oh, that sounds good, but like how potentially useful it would be for me. These sort of videos really are still very useful for me, actually. I'm actually glad we watched this because, again, I do have some combat videos saved to watch later on YouTube that we need to check out because I really, really, really do want to start understanding the more deeper aspects of the combat in Limbus. And I know people keep saying, don't worry, it'll start to come to you, right? There's like, I've got people saying, man, I've been playing for a while and there's still a lot of stuff I don't understand, which of course I'm not that guy who's going to be like, I know every aspect of the game, but it does genuinely make me want to learn more, you know, because my experience of learning the combat so far for me has been a really pleasurable experience. And I honestly want to be able to look at units and look at the kit and be like, yes, like at the minute, I'm still kind of like, you know, a lot of it is waifu meta with me at the moment. So yeah, I think we've got to make that happen one of the days soon, where we just, even if I don't do it on stream, but I might do it on stream because you guys can help me where stuff I might be misunderstanding, because I definitely do misunderstand quite a lot in this game, if I'm honest. A few times I've said stuff, you guys are coming in and actually you're sort of on the right path, but you're kind of misinterpreting that there. So I think that might be a good thing to do on stream, actually.
High bleed application on their own. Thanks to the new ring fellas though, this can shift down to moderate priority if you have them, but remain high if you don't. Onto the fourth Walpurgis, we're looking at my first one. Lobotomy, Ego, Red Eyes, and Penitence Roshu is a cool charge bleed ID that doesn't really do much special in either. She's something of an all-rounder that offers some decent damage, okay support, and is largely self-sufficient. She operates better on a bleed or charge battery focused team to stack up nicer, but otherwise is there to build up charge, slam serious skullbusters, and profit. It is worth mentioning that her support passive is quite good, if only for envy teams, and otherwise she does have access to some useful debuffs.
I do like the simplicity of some of the charge stuff, though. You know, just stack the charge, let it go. You know, my earlier stages with my charge units, I could get a lot more out of them in the sense that because that was a little bit easier to understand. Still now, you know, I'm not cracking the potential. One, because not everything's uptight and I don't have, obviously, the synergy max out, but still sometimes I miss particular things, right? I don't do things that I should be doing when I'm like, fuck. I miss potentially like getting a bunch more potential out of that fight in particular scenarios. For me, the best to start learning about team building is to first learn the base statuses in Limbus. Yeah, again, even that, like, I'm a little bit iffy with it, you know what I mean? So, like, I agree with that as well. Like, obviously, I think first, you know, learning clashing, you know, offsetting, stuff like that. Learning when to prioritize particular enemies, when maybe to not go for clashes and stuff like that is obviously, I think, is like a baseline thing, and I'm still working on that, right? And obviously it changes depending on the fight and stuff. But yeah, I think you're right. I really do need to get into it. You don't need to learn combat that much till you reach. I want to though. Do you know what I mean? Like I get what you're saying, but I'm probably going to be a Canto 9 before I really understand it. I probably am. But at the same time, I kind of want to understand it before it's necessary, so I don't get in a position where there's frustration of like, I'm getting cooked here and I don't know why. You know what I mean?
Bind and attack power down. If you like the whole,
I still believe that clashing direction and resistance is the biggest importance.
I used her as a thumbnail for the last
Maybe,
time I did one of these videos. Low priority, I wouldn't go
Charge is very self-sufficient, yeah.
These days. The other two though. One fella is about to get a massive upscale. Lobotomy E.G.O. Solemn Lament Yi Sung is one of Sinking's major payouts in Butterfly. He exists to clash, stuff enemies full of butterflies, and watch them melt away due to Sinking and Departed stats converting into gloom damage. The new Solemn Lament E.G.O. only boosts his consistency further in offering him more bullets, discard, and SP heals, all of which offsetting his major weaknesses. If you end up with the butterfly minigun, this fella skyrockets in priority, if only due to all the major effects he receives in return for riddling his opponents with holes. High priority, non-negotiable. Get this.
Do we see a lot of that in Limbus then? Again, my first will be not been in many banners, right? So do we see a lot of units coming out, being good, but then getting dragged up to being great with releases of E.G.Os, like staggered E.G.Os that work with that unit? You know, obviously a lot of gacha games will do. Obviously, of course, team synergy as well. But like a lot of gacha games, you know, it's pretty much character, weapon, and then a unit will come along later that potentially synergizes well with that unit, and you kind of get like almost like a bit of a belated buff. Is this kind of almost, I suppose, that in a way? Kind of recently. Oh, is it more of a recent trend? Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. All right then. Interesting. See, I thought that was just something that's been going on since launch. All right, cool.
This guy if you want to have any fun with Sinking for the near future. While the new E.G.O. lets Rian-sung apply.
I suppose so. As well, doing it like that can potentially be a way to, one, obviously buff units, but sometimes you can have units dropping gacha games where the plan's there, right, but it doesn't necessarily work on launch, either because of certain enemies in the game or team synergies, you know, and when people start using them, it really doesn't work how they'd intended it to. So, like, maybe having a staggered launch as well, it gives them a bit of information to look at and go, okay, we know what we can do now to add to the game that can really benefit this unit in a way.
It won't be anywhere near close.
Pretty sure Bullet Outis was the first, right? Oh, is that when it first happened? Okay.
Pure Sinking game plans. As for Gregor's Solemn Lament, this one is 8 coins of payout to either sinking or rupture, depending on how you slice it. It's a lot of damage, very fun to use, but otherwise not the highest priority. It offers the same butterfly sinking plan that Yi Sung would, but unfortunately goes lower in priority thanks to the new E.G.O coming out. Gregor does have nice sinking IDs to place this on, however, so consider it low to moderate.
Recently started making old IDs powerful with new E.G.O. That's dope. That's dope. I love it when gacha games bring in something that brings old units back. You could either go down the route of like, let's just straight buff a unit. I tend to find it more interesting when new things get added to the game that makes old units really useful. Whether it's just a new support and then it's like all of a sudden, shit, that fucking DPS from like a year ago is cracked all of a sudden again now and really works with the new meta. I think it's cool when that sort of stuff happens.
But with the new stuff coming out, is being thrown out of a job.
Don't make a decision based off some video and look at your own team. He said, oh, of course. I'm just trying to educate myself a little bit around what the units are. Because obviously everything I've seen through all the PVs, I'm just like, that looks cool. I don't really know what the unit's doing. So to have a little bit of that extra, it does help me. I think probably it would be more sensible to go for Dawn Office Sync. Like, I really want Magic Bullet just for the sake of having it. But I think Dawn Office might potentially be a little bit better for me, right?
To an extent.
Why for Wolver Meta always? Yep.
The fifth Walpurgis Night offers a synergistic duo and an essential E.G.O. Magic Bullet Otis is the paired E.G.O. with, well, Magic Bullet
Office Sinclair's like that right now.
It offers a way to turbo up Magic Bullet stacks faster and has 7 unique patterns of
Dark
fire,
Flamey.
offering different
Like, how badass is this, alright? How badass. Like, for me, just the Magic Bullet Otis and this E.G.O, I think it's the coolest thing in the game. It is so fucking badass. And the amount of animations that it has as well, it's just ridiculous. Like, when I watched that, I was just like, holy shit, this is like another level in terms of the visual element.
Applications of Dark Flame. Compared to the ID, this is a lot more consistent, but costs E.G.O resources to get going. It is, however, so ridiculously reliable that it is arguable that this has higher priority than the ID itself. If you have to get 2 things from the Wall PP dispensing, I'd probably nab these 2 if you're an enjoyer of burn. This thing just fixes so many issues all in one, and is pretty damn cool to look at to boot. In actual use though, you are aiming to
Casual 14 animations E.G.O, yeah, crazy.
Bullet variations, and maybe the 7th if you want to execute things a specific way. Full Stop Heathcliff is one of the hardest hitting IDs, while he still has bullets at least. Half his kit is single coin skills that convert poise into sheer damage. He also offers the utility of Pierce Fragility.
I heard somebody else say that about the 7th bullet. I don't know what the fuck that means.
When he runs out of bullets, he retreats and buffs his duo partner's skills instead. He can come back with more bullets, but that requires...
If you got Magic Bullet, you should definitely prioritize the Dawn Office Sinclair so you can have 2 good team comps, Middle and Burn.
There's a fair bit of wang jangling to get a valid retreat strategy going, especially where you'd expect to run him. Regardless, if you just want a delete button for trash, or just a huge chunk of damage up front, this Heathcliff is at least of moderate priority. He becomes high priority,
oh, she taps herself.
Get his duo partner.
7 bullets, single big damage, but kills self. Oh, shit.
Offers some upfront damage and hands-off poise. His main gimmick, however, is to interact directly with Heathcliff to call for backup shots and assist attacks. These are always Heathcliff's skill 2, which burns a bullet for some relatively decent damage. This does reduce the time Heathcliff is on field in return for all that damage, however. Aside from that, he is an ammo ID that can keep fighting even when he runs out of ammo, and when Heathcliff retreats, his skill 2 and skill 3 get an extra coin to abuse. Moderate priority if you don't have Heathcliff, high priority if you do. Using them as a pair is
got into this retreating stuff as well. Like Cine. I don't understand
it. Exceedingly brief with this one if possible. The botany E.G.O, the sword sharpened with tears, Rodia, is one of the single most broken units in the game. She soul sinking, deals such a ridiculous amount of raw damage, and otherwise does literally everything for you, provided you hit the counter button ace.
That sounds good though. Still dumb. Negative coin ID that has a safety net makes her exceedingly stupid. Perfect for me, that sounds like. This is the highest priority, okay.
Single time and get her into a negative state. There are
Oh, does he come in with a
few
gameplay
as
mecanic that does?
consistently
Okay.
strong as this.
I was like,
arguably the new
I don't
nurse
get what
father, but
we're
even
treating
that
this.
is still arguable. She is one of the highest priorities in any WP for any
Is that
new
like a-
player.
is that like a
Botany Ego, in the
Dante's
name of
skill?
Love and Hate Don Quixote, is one of the most fan servicey IDs that hits like a fucking truck. If you like Envy and enjoy turning your brain off, he is ungodly strong. Hits like a truck, stupid consistent, and unfortunately has really long skill animations due to the fan servicey nature of it all. If you like the magical girls, grab her. If you want to
So that's
shoot
what I'm fine with that, but then I suppose when you're farming, maybe that's a frustrating aspect, right?
you on the purple crayon, grab her. If you just
But
want
you're still one of the strongest
Don
units.
flies, grab her. You get the idea. High priority, if only for being such a ridiculously hard-hitting hammer. In the name of Love and Hate, Don Quixote is an ego that just boosts all of the magical girl's capabilities.
Okay.
While also usable in NV Charge, most of the stronger buffs are all for the magical girl. This is
I had to just slap this on to see the animation, and I wasn't disappointed.
high priority if you have her, relatively low if you don't. As for how strong the buff is, she gets an extra skill free. That in itself is already completely broken, let alone all the other baseline benefits on offer, like turboing her engine or offering up to 25% extra damage on charge skills based on potency. This thing is a long-term plan and will help Don destroy a vast majority of encounters.
Okay.
Again, the price to pay is watching and staring at the animation every time. Because like the ID, the animation's bloody long. The 7th Walpurgis. When I started doing Limbus Company content. Good old Hanafuda days. We've got 2 general reception fixers and yeah, that's it. Young office representative is
This unit as well, like, man, awesome, right? Awesome. Such a cool looking unit, and the animations are fucking awesome. It's moderate priority, easy. This is a little bit like Arc Knight to me now. Limbus is where, obviously, I know I can get the stuff, but like, and I'm so happy. It's like a double-edged sword where I really do wish I'd have started playing the game earlier, but at the same time, I've got so much cool content ahead of me, and I'm really enjoying it. But yeah, like I do when I look back, I'm like, oh, I should have started. I don't know why I didn't. It's like kind of stupid. Should have started the game earlier.
Ishmael isn't the highest priority out there, but is certainly fun as all hell to use. If you want to play Koi Koi inside of your Limbus company, be my guest. He is one of the easier to use MD solos and otherwise provides the rising combination of tremor and sinking. Her claim to fame is Kolzan, which is a 5-coiner you get for playing her minigame right. Otherwise, she's a little prone to bricking if you don't have egos in the right sin affinities to bandage stuff. The play patterns can get very annoying, so go watch the first Limbus video on my channel for the rundown. Moderate priority, maybe high if you just need a good all-rounder that can slot into many teams. Night Owl's Capitano Gregor is a single-target Pierce, Bleed, and Tremor Savant. While Tremor Hemorrhage doesn't have as much support yet, this fellow can still offer decent enough damage and utility in his assist attack spam and bind. While not quite there in terms of power compared to many of the rest of WPP's offerings, he serves a niche that pretty much no one else fills. Never mind, and Corporoshu can do most of what he does. Not necessarily better, but still to a more potentially consistent degree. It's kind of sad. You can of course field both at once, but due to the instability of Bleed and the single target restrictions of Gregor here, it doesn't feel particularly amazing to use. I would place this fella unfortunately at low priority.
Damn.
Now for the 8th Walpurgis, the Dusk of Amber. Finally back to 2 IDs and an ego. Not that we were gone for very long. The Botany Ego Hornet's Alteration Merceau is a trench sweeper. He has attack weights on half his skills and spreads around spores like a motherfucker. These help with burn infliction and stability to a rather extreme extent, while his kit also offers some burn activations to capitalize on them. He is the best friend of many a burn count hungry ID.
Hey, sounds kind of an interesting unit.
Burn constantly. I would actually place this guy quite high priority, if only for enabling more degenerate pure burn strategies. From what we know of the upcoming ID,
What's up, Maria? It's a sharding guide. A sharding guide. I do plan to get into some combat guides and videos. Yeah.
he would partner quite well with them if one wanted to focus on the burn side of things. Do note that some of his
I disagree about him having high priority. This unit he has very mid damage. TLDR for her mech, she'll glow a colour and you'll have to use a skill with the same colour. Don't her coals and bricks. Do it and you get an up to 5 coin at ST new. She'll glow a certain colour and you have to use Ah, okay. All right, then that's okay. That's fine. Okay.
Kit is cleanly locked away by on-kill conditions, so mileage will vary, but not by so extreme an amounts that he is unusable. The Botmy E.G.O, Faint Aroma, and Solitude Ryoshu is a skill-slinging monster. She can casually dump out 4
Gorgeous as
skills
well.
in a turn if certain conditions line up. Her slotted skill, her assist attack, her empty revolver unload, and her pedal skill. It is several levels of absurdity watching this ID do its magic. If you thought Furioso was particularly broken, this one can potentially put that to shame depending on status outgoing. While she doesn't stim either sinking or tremor fantastically, she pays off both by spamming skills downrange and having unique debuffs to throw around like mad. To me, she has become one of the
Very fun
highest
unit to use.
priority, and with the inevitable rise of tremor and sinking combined, she only rises up higher. If you have Hanafuda, both Solemn Lament Yisangs, and Udjat Otis, she comfortably becomes a 4th member for this agenda. I would give this a very high priority if you missed her last time around. Maybe not for her fits, but definitely for her stupid capabilities. Harmony Sinclair
The Drip
is
Spire
just
as
a
well.
fun ego. It can deal a rather devastating amount of damage due to its reuse conditionals, and has the added benefits of reducing
She's
Sinclair's
goated for
HP
Tremor.
right into fell bullet range. Otherwise, past its fantastic awakening, it does offer some baseline
Also a favourite
benefits
for
in
some
passing
people
around rhythm
because
for offense
she
level,
shoots
and
her
some
gun
solid enough
when
area of effect
House of
status
Spider kills her
application.
teammates.
I like
Oh,
using
really?
this thing even if it's not the most practical. Honestly, a moderate priority since I rarely design teams around it. And that's all this time round. Bit longer than last time, I reckon, but that's to be expected with a shifting meta to compare against. Especially this
honestly,
season as a lot of things.
This video was way more like informative than I thought it was going to be. Again, I still lack the nuanced knowledge of this game, right? I'm still very surface level at the minute. But like, I thought this was just going to be like, I don't know what I thought it was going to be. Actually, I didn't think it was going to be so much of a. One thing that I've got from this is that I still don't really want Magic Bullet Otis and her ego, but like for I guess maybe a potential ease of acquiring, maybe the Dawn Office Sync would be really useful for me to get as well, right? A couple of other people have suggested that as well in previous streams, maybe going for Dawn Office Sync. Yeah, this was good. Again, we are going to actually take some time soon. We're going to sit down, we're going to watch some videos, we're going to discuss it with chat. You guys can help me out in the comment section as well on like learning a bit more about the combat, getting a little bit more into the nuance of things, and like preparing ourselves for like when I'm going to need it, right? Because again, I think you guys can help me out a lot of it, because like when I think I'm understanding stuff sometimes, like say you guys come along and actually sort of, but not quite, and that's the buff sometimes. There's massive debuffs to streaming, but there is buffs sometimes of you guys being able to like instantly live correct me on the mistakes I'm making. So yeah, this was a great video actually from EcoEst or EcoEst. Informative. I like these. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna sub to these as well. Go check out this content creator. 5.5k subs. This video really did well. I can understand well why should I say as well, because I think this was really informative actually. It's a good video. Because like I say, I watched the PV and it was like, ooh, flashy stuff. Didn't know half of what the units were doing, right? So got a little bit more information here now. So yeah, it was a cool one. We'll science this stuff. Yeah, man. Yeah. You guys can definitely help me out. All right. Should we get into it then, guys? Should we do this thing? Sit down as well. You should watch Limbus April Fool's story for some funny moments. Yeah, maybe. I think we've yapped a bit too much today, haven't we? It's nearly 2 o'clock. So we're starting to get into our Arc Nights mode here of streaming for 3 hours and then starting the game. Okay. Alright. Let's do it then. I did do some luxcavations over the weekend as well, guys. So I think I want to say I'm around about almost halfway through the the event rewards. So, what's Limbus? Oh, I just read that one. Yeah, IDs are way too OP for the beginner's own goods. Don't do the latest April Fool's all. Every priority mention will still depends on the unit you have. Oh, for sure, yeah. And that's definitely something to. But like, I've got a little bit more info on the units now to decide whether potentially they're a little bit better for me. I think maybe the most sensible way to go would be Sync. I think, if I'm honest, and that way then I do get to keep Sync in the team. Because I love using Sync, I must admit, he's been my hero. He's been my clash winner for ages. He's starting to look a little less beefy now. But dude saved me on a bunch of moments, like genuinely. And I kind of want to keep Syncing, if I'm honest. I really do. Oh, didn't save. Sure you deleted Kathy, not your own game cache. I was running MDs, and that's why it's me. Oh, I had it's when I was doing some excavations. I was watching stuff on my second monitor while I was just spamming through them. Okay, so yeah, I'm like nearly halfway through. I only farmed a bit. I've been a bit busy. I did a bit of farming yesterday and Sunday, so we should be able to do this more than easily enough now. Which we'll do some mirror dungeons as well today, but well, later. Like I'll do them later when I'm probably watching the football. Probably gonna watch a football in here tonight. Yeah, we've got a couple of pulls to do as well, actually, haven't we? Wait. Is what's it on? That shouldn't be on. I haven't. Hold on. I didn't turn that shit. I can't. I don't want to be on the app. Don't know why. It's back on. Why's your limits acting funny? It's VSync when VSync's set up in a certain way, it freezes the banner screens. So then when you pull on the characters, you get a black screen when you actually get a unit, which is program settings. Select program. Limbus Company. Where is it? I don't know why. Let me just check something on my monitor. So. Adaptive syncs off. Let's turn off VSync. Because I did have it set, so I could have if it's set normally, and we're good. It should be alright now. Should be alright now. Your login screen was also black. How was it? This game should have VSync it. Yeah, it needs to. It needs to. That was a nice Limbus stream. Just a quick one, right? Just a quick one. So lucky the Kanto 10 is being delayed. They should be able to shard more units. How long has it been delayed for, do you know? Try playing Persona 3 and some... dude, that's the thing with the PC gaming is fucking great, right? You know, like, just going back to Mass Effect 2, modding the shit out of it, being able to play games higher refresh rate, higher resolutions, all of the positives that come with PC gaming, multiple storefronts, you know, potential for DRM-free stuff, you know, all this sort of stuff, Steam having great customer service, and then you deal with shit like that, right? You know, where it's just like a game just wants to be fucking weird for whatever reason, and you can spend hours forum diving just to find out that, yeah, it's not really a great fix for it. There's a bit of a workaround, but kind of doesn't solve your issue. So y'all maybe should have decided to delay the implement for things somewhere mid-September. Okay. Emulation as well, yeah. Like PC gaming. Look, for any of its little idiosyncrasies and little weird things that PC gaming can do, it's the best place to play games. It is, you know. As somebody who grew up specifically being a console gamer, once I switched to PC, it was just like, yeah. The only thing now where sometimes I'm like, I wish I had a PS5 at the moment is obviously GTA, you know? But yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. All right, then. We got a couple of bulls. We don't have many. We got 15, and yeah, we got like what, 18 pulls, 17 pulls. So we can do a couple. The delay isn't because of problems either. The CEO said it's because he's really ambitious on the Kanto and wants it to be perfect. Hey, yeah, man, that's good. As long as they get it all sorted right. Hey, Twilight, I'm so happy I got Yisang a Solemn Lament E.G.O in my pull. Let's go. Me, on the other hand, pining for the Mega Drive days. Yeah, dude, I've got a OG PlayStation upstairs, PS2 as well. My girl brought me one of those Chinese handheld consoles as well that I've got all like the classic games on. So I've been playing some old school games on there as well. Alright then, come on then. We got 15 pulls and a dream, pretty much. 15 pulls and a dream. Let's hope we get something nice. It would be really nice if we could get your boy Sync in here, right? Just to compliment Gregor here, and I could keep Sync in my team then as well. So yeah, king of fake outs. Hey, hope we get him today. All right, let's do this 10 then. I might just do a quick spend here as well, so we can do another 10 after this. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know, you know. I've got a good feeling about this. Oh, maybe not. Fake me out. Come on. Fake out. No? Damn. Because, yeah, with this game, you really want to just be doing 10s, don't you? You really just want to be doing 10 pulls, don't you? Yeah, I'm going to do this. Let's do another 10. Limbus, yeah, trolling me today. No difference between 1 and 10. Are people saying that you really want to be doing 10s on this game? So what was it? 10s, yeah, but you lose those double zeros, yeah. No fishing hat. Yo, good point. I don't know where it is. It's over there. Hold up. Swear you've never got anything from a single pull. I did the other day, didn't I? Was it was it a 00 green? Or was it an E.G.O? We got something, didn't we, from a single? Ken just guarantees you a 2-star. Ah, okay then. Fuck it. Oh, hey, look. It's a perfect excuse. Perfect excuse. Perfect excuse, boys. Help if I was on the right scene. I haven't sharded anything yet, no. Gotta put it on, even though... You know what? Let's take this off for a second. We're ready, boys. We're ready. We're going fishing. We're going fishing. Time to get real. Time to get real. Alright. So, what we got then? What we got here now? You got 15. Yeah, we did what, like 17, 18 balls? I think. Well, we can do some singles as well then. We can do some singles. Let's do another 10. Come on. Come on. Give me sync. Give me sync. What do you reckon, Jack? This is a good one. This is a good one. Is it a good one? Feels special. Maybe not. Fake me out, man. Come on. No. We used up all our luck the other day, chat, I think we used up all our luck the other day, chat. No fake out. No nothing. Nada. Alright, let's use these. No nada, chat. No nada. You should not let me down. Hold up. Oh, I thought that was a fake out. I thought that was a fake out then. Believe in the ones. Believe in the ones. Ooh. I don't know why. No. It's not happening, chat. It's not happening. Not today. Not today. Man, the fish should not let me down, man. Should not let me down, chat. Brother. Brother. Give me a little something, son. A little something, son. That's the low we've hit, right? Yeah, let's use that lunacy as well, fuck you. Go on, what's in there? What's in there? No look today, replace the hat. I think we might need to. Flip it inside out. Yeah, game was having none of me. Game was having none of me. Skill issue. Fucking skill issue, boys. Oh, I thought that was a fake out then. Alright then. No such luck today. We're what, like 138 pulls deep though, man. I might end up buying what is it? 22 for 40. So where will that take us to? 178. Still got a few pulls left in the event as well, haven't we? Okay, I might do that then. I think with the event pulls, that'll probably get us close to 200, right? That'll probably get us close to 200. There's no guaranteed 0-0. Yeah, we were just discussing that. It really didn't really matter, really. Intervallo should give 10 more. And we want to see you gamble. I might do. Yeah, Twilight. I'm thinking, might as well, right? You know, we're over halfway now. All right, then. Let's get into it then, boys and girls. Let's get into it. I'm growing my hair out, and it's just the point where it's a bit annoying at the minute. If you're wondering why I got a headband in. That's why. Don't quit, you're almost there. 90% of gamblers quit before winning big, right? Okay, then. Let's continue on. We just set out on a detective adventure last time. We got the squad together. Ryoshu had a tash on. Looks like she's going to be the head detective. Honestly, after into the what was it, chapter 2, I didn't think we'd ever get Ryoshu willing to dress up. So I love the fact that she was like, yeah man, I'm wearing the tash though. So let's continue on then and find out who is killing time. Time killing puzzle. Let's go. I'm loving the music as well.
이번 사건의 피해자는 이 시계 공장의
Yield wallet to claim thy ID. Right. You see, the third victim of this case is this watch's factory. This watch factory, sorry. Oh, these guys are knocking out timepieces, yeah?
잠깐.
Steve is so funny. It really is, isn't he?
저 범상치 않은 복장. 멋내려고 노력한 수염으로 보면 이 공장의 사장이었던 거야. 그렇지, 조수?
정답이야, 탐정님.
시작이 좋네요.
Feels like a noir Sherlock Holmes.
우리는 시간 살인 시간 해결을 위해 나온
Is he out of sync with time? Looks like he's vibrating as well. He's bro out of sync.
뭐 하는 거야?
Because I said that, didn't I? That you can pay. But like then there's the tech as well that has to come with like syncing everything up right.
요슈, 탐정.
I love this. Look at Ryoshu, man. Look how cute she looks.
우와, 말을 굉장히 빠르게 하시는 분이시네요. 예전에 메르소 씨가 치킨을 먹고 감상을 말해주셨을 때보다 훨씬 더 빨라요.
He's talking so fast. It's like someone pressed the fast forward button just for him or something. Can't understand a thing coming out of his mouth.
저 사람은 가지고 있는 시간이 많은 거야.
He's lost a lot of time.
가지고 있는 시간이 많다고?
평균적인 T사 시민의 하루는 20시간에서 28시간 정도지만 간혹 저런 부자들도 있어. 가진 시간이 많아서 하루가 40시간, 50시간. 이렇게 되면 시간이 적은 사람에겐 상대적으로 빠르게 보일 수밖에 없지. 저러면 코를 긁는 척하면서 남들 모르게 팔 수도 있을걸?
Oh, okay. So it was kind of what I was saying then, yeah. So since it's about 20 to 28 hours in a day, you might also run into someone like him, people with plenty of time to spare, because they have so much surplus time, they can afford to condense 40 to 50 hours in a single day. And to people with fewer hours in a day, it looks as though he's moving 2 to 3 times faster. So does he perceive us as being really slow then or something? I thought there was supposed to be some sort of tech to like kind of synchronize this. I gave Roger a quick look of concern. She had to do something before Ryoshu SHNC. SHNC. Spewed her... I don't know. I was going to say spewed a ring up, but that don't work. A quick look, as in a brief flicker of the frames burning on my clock.
저기 좀 더 천천히 말해줄래? 안 그러면 당신이 또 다른 피해자로 발견될 수도 있거든. 어쩌면 이번엔 숨이 끊어진 채로.
Snap his neck clean. Hey, chat. That's what you're here for. You're my Sinclair. He shook his head in frustration, very rapidly, that is. Before activating what appeared to be a voice recorder, he began to play his voice back to us.
반갑습니다. 저는 T사에서 이 시계 공장을 운영하고 있는 범블이라고 합니다. 의사소통이 이런 식으로 오가는 건 양해를 부탁드리겠습니다. 저는 하루를 52시간으로 쓰고 있거든요. 전성기 때는 100시간으로도 산 적이 있었는데 요새 공장 사정이 조금 안 좋아져서요.
100-hour days. So when he does that, is that shrinking his life, or is he able to just experience it much slower, but it's faster to us?
52시간?
That's insane. That's longer than some people's work week. And that's his day.
제 눈에는 여러분들이 매우 느릿느릿 말하고 있는 것처럼 들립니다. 답답하지만 이 사건을 해결해줄 탐정분들이라 하니
Okay, so he does see
이해하고
this as
있는
super slow.
중입니다.
Makes sense.
아니, 하루를 52시간으로 살면 대체 어떤 인생을 살고 있는 거야?
선택하고 알찬 인생이랄까요? 저는 여러분보다 더 많은 일들을 할 수 있답니다. 예를 들어서 충분한 숙면을 취할 수 있으니까 피부가 더 매끈해진다거나 한번 만져보실래요?
True. Right. It's like it's almost like obviously it's a different way to do it, but you know, fuck, what's the movie? They takes the pill. You know, you wouldn't need to sleep or anything, but you just like you can use that extra time to study or leisure time or whatever. But like being able to sleep 10 hours, still have 40 hours left in the day, go to work, and then still have a bunch of hours free. That's kind of sweet, right? You know? Actually kind of sweet. You could have 2 10-hour sleeps in that space and still have a longer day than a normal person. As though in an effort to demonstrate, Ummel was constantly zooming around the room, checking his documents, calling someone on the phone, and even brushing his teeth while we stood there listening to his recordings. How does he speak to people on the phone, though? I don't care.
말해라.
Remember, he used to have 100 out, right? Was that when he had more money or something? 100 hours in a day is ridiculous, bro. That's insane.
그는 어느 이른 저녁이었습니다. 그날도 여느 날과 다름없이 바쁘게 길을 걷고 있는 중이었습니다. 중요한 약속이 있었거든요. 그런데 갑자기
습격을 당한 거야?
아니요. 집에 썰어두었던 베이컨을 탁자 위에 두고 왔던 게 생각났지 뭐예요. 23구의 보랏빛 소금으로 절여뒀어야 했는데.
아, 저희 둘째 고모가 자주 쓰시던 소금이네요.
본론.
Rio's just like, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? Get to it.
와, 그래서
Only call
시계탑의
rich
시간을
people on the phone.
보면서 집에 다시 돌아가야 할지
Makes
고민
sense,
중이던
actually. So they're all in kind of more sync with him, yeah.
갑자기 시간 살인마에게 습격을 당한 겁니다.
The Time Ripper. Okay, we're doing a bit of like a Jack the Ripper thing, yeah?
시계탑?
T사에는 구역마다 A사 기준의 표준 시간을 알려주는 시계탑이 12개 있어. 각자가 보내는 시간이 다르다 보니 시계도 개인의 하루에 맞춰지거든. 진짜 시간을 알려면 시계탑을 봐야 해.
Right, okay. Kind of makes sense, yeah.
신기하네요.
그게 중요한 게 아니지 않아? 어디 보자. 일단 인상착의를 설명해 주겠어?
아마 양복을 입고 있었고.
양복이라. 시간 살인마라는 별명치고 꽤나 멋부렸는데.
I know, I could imagine the Time Ripper looking pretty dapper, to be fair.
5,800만 원짜리 양복이었을 거예요. 맞춤 양복이었는데 착용감이 꽤 좋았죠.
How much? Fucking how much? Okay, bro's loaded. Bro's fucking loaded. 58 mil. What the hell? Guy out here flexing on us? If I remember right, in one of the Uptide stories, they talk about a shop that opens and shuts its door extremely quickly that only the wealthy will be able to get in. Oh, actually, yes, well so, right? Because to them, it could be open like an hour or two, but to somebody else, it's just, done.
그리고 멋지고 날렵한 코스염이 있었고요.
아니, 본인의 인상착의를 말하라는 게 아니었어.
모, 분까지 한 번.
그자는 기억이 잘 안 나네요. 워낙 순식간에 덮쳐왔어.
시간이 살해된 순간 어땠지? 고통을 느꼈나?
Can you not ask something like that with such a big grin on your face? Ryoshu's sick, but that's why I love her.
그냥
World building at T-Corp is just one of the best. It's really cool, actually.
그것 때문에 중요한 약속도 놓쳐버리고 손해가 이만저만이 아니라고요.
100시간이면 일주일이 사라진 거야?
응? 아니에요. 저한테 100시간이면 이틀 정도랍니다. 하지만 그것도 손해가 막심하지요.
I'm curious how that literally, like, it works and impacts him now, like...
시간을 도려내다니. 그런 발명품이라면 올해의 발명가상을 받고도 아마 벼락부자가 됐을지도 몰라. 상금이 꽤 쏠쏠하거든. T사에서는 발명가들에게 장려를 적극적으로 해주니까.
Suppose it could be something that could be used as a punishment as well, right?
옛날에는 T사 대표라는 사람이 직접 나와서 상을 주기도 했대. 그저도 발명가 출신이다 보니까 그 정신을 계속 이어나가라는 의미였나 봐. 나도 본 적 있었는데 사인까지 해주더라니까.
Okay, so the chief executive director appears sometimes to gift out the awards. I guess if they're extra special.
주수, 그럼 범인은 상을 받았던 발명가 중 하나가 아닐까?
그런데 모든 발명품들은 T사의 기술청에 반드시 등록을 해야만 하거든. 몇 번 예외는 있었던 것 같아. 지난번에는 구인이라는 단체가 등록하지 않은 발명품들을 가지고 있었더라고. T사 전체가 완전 뒤집어졌었지. 다들 체포한다고 여기저기 뛰어다니고 회의하고 그랬는데 나는...
We won't talk about that.
아, 그렇게나 소란이 있었던 건가요? 이상 씨.
I do like how like actually quite impactful Yi Sang's story is not only to like these people were popping up and meeting him, but just like, you know, impacted by him himself, whether it was, you know, being in the Nine, or like how much it impacted this wing, right, and T-Corp as well. Let's go for me, this Intervallo, the one after the most fave because of the story and themes of it. I'm really liking this one so far, actually. This guy looks like he'd be some annoying goblin to fight later on.
잠깐, 그래서? 기술청에 저런 발명품이 등록되어 있었어?
아니, 처음 보는데?
그런 건 진작 말해줘.
What if this is a power granted by the distortion? Ooh. Meanwhile, Ryoshi was completely uninterested in the conversation, stared off into the distance. She looked out the factory window and let out another puff of smoke before muttering quietly to herself.
살인자도 시체도 없고.
Well, yeah, no one's actually dead. We don't know where the killer is.
범인은 누구일까요?
제 양복을 탐낸 사람일 거라니까요.
패스. 그 양복 구려.
I'm so happy we're getting more Ryoshu time. Because, like, up until now, when she's in, right? But she's, like, a bit more, she's a bit like Hong, right? She's been a bit more of a background character, hasn't she? So, I'm happy that we're getting to see more of her. It's hitting with your suit shit, bruv. Bruv, it's trash. Damn. Bro, what did Bro pay? Bro paid 56 mil for it. No filter.
내가 내 놈을 죽이고자 했다면
저를요? 왜요?
내 놈만큼 빠른 속도로 걸어야 하지.
True. Actually, somebody rich like that could be an incredibly dangerous foe, right? And obviously this only works within T-Corp, right? Like when they leave T-Corp as rich people, they just become normal speed, right? But yeah, somebody moving at that speed could be incredibly dangerous. Oh, is my camera froze? Should be right now.
그래야 정확하게
Time River
그
got the
소리를 들을
pics?
수
For
있을
real?
테니.
I lost time, chat. I lost time. Now she strode toward him before suddenly breaking into a charging sprint. Yo, she's actually going for him. Is she trying to figure something out? Bumble rapidly stumbled back in terror, but Ryoshi was fast enough to get close a distance and press a scabbard into his neck despite the disparity in time. Damn, she fast then, yeah?
이렇게 말이지.
진짜 저대로 칼집
Detective Ryoshi told ya she was trying something out. My goat.
그러면 범인은 바로 류슈님인 걸로 사건이 종결되었겠네요.
We have to do is arrest Ryoshi, you know.
무서웠잖아요. 그러고 보니 그놈은 제 급소를 찌른 건 아니긴 했지만.
I love how like we're having the convo through his recorder as well.
이런 식으로 갑자기 나타나긴 했던 것 같아요.
그렇구나. 무작위 사람을 대상으로 한 사건은 아니었던 거겠네.
처음부터 저 재수를 노린 거다.
For that ass! Wait. Was that simple? You going for that ass? I love Ryoshu. The void left behind by Sinclair's absence was much bigger than I thought. Yeah, I'm like, what? Was she actually coming for that ass?
재수 없는 수영.
That annoying, stupid stash.
그놈이 없으니 영 불편하군.
말도 안 돼요. 애초에 저를 미워할 사람이 누가 있겠어요.
I can think of more than a few.
아니면 제 양복이 탐이 나서 한번 입어보고 싶었던 걸 수도 있고요.
So, like, I would imagine talking to us right now has got to be painful, right? Because, like, this is such a long time for him to discuss this with us, right? Thought you meant awfully shitty shit. That's kind of where I was going, but I was like, I don't know. That makes sense, though, as well. I was thinking something soup, but yeah. You guys are better at reading Ryoshu than me.
아니면 저 직원들 중 한 명일 수도 있지 않을까요? 애거사님이 쓰신 책엔 범인은 언제나 가까운 곳에 있다고 적혀 있었거든요.
Yeah, but it's like, obviously you mentioned, like, you know, it's a frustrating, painful thing. It's like, it must be rough. Like, when you actually think about it now, how long this conversation's going on, how long is, like, passing for him, really. How slow it all is for him. I bet rich people just like hanging around with rich people then, because hanging around with poor people must be a bitch. I know I have to watch videos at higher speeds. Oh yeah, I'll do that as well. Man, I'm weird sometimes. I'll have 2 videos playing, I will sometimes. But exactly though, you're watching that at higher speed because you find it frustrating to watch it slower, right? Imagine that video is going at like 100th the speed, right? So a 10-minute video is taking fucking hours potentially. Why would a rich person hang out with a poor person though? True, I guess. I have no idea if that book Don Quixote gave us earlier is actually helping, but I suppose it's at least a very good page-turner. Honglu can't seem to be able to tear his eyes away from it. Maybe I should check it out too, once we get back to the bus. Oh, actually as well, guys, I didn't get the video started recording, but the Kanto video, the last Kanto video, I've started bullet pointing some of my thoughts. So I did plan to get it recorded over the weekend, but I was just busy. So I'm hoping I probably won't start recording it today. Maybe tomorrow. If not, try and get it done the weekend. So we'll have it up next week. I want to get it done before we start Kanto 7. That's the plan. You know what I mean?
그렇다면 범인은 사장을 유한 나머지 시간을 뺏으려고 한 거지.
아니요, 그럴 일은 없어요. 보다시피.
뭐야, 저 사람들? 엄청나게 느린 속도로 일하고 있는데?
Oh shit.
아, 저런 노동자들은 하루를 10시간 정도로 살아가. 그마저도 공장에서 하루 대부분을 쓰곤 하지.
Oh, that's fucked.
뭐?
여러분, 이번 달 생산량이 지난번 생산량보다 고작 13%밖에 안 늘어났어요. 이래선 이익을 충분히 남기지 못한다고 제가 몇 번이나 말하지 않았나요?
This is a bit of a nod towards what it was like working in factories and stuff in Victorian Britain, I guess, as well. Bumble hollers at them in frustration. The labourers very, very slowly turn their heads to look up at the factory owner. Even that simplest action taking an excruciatingly long time to complete.
하지만 사장님, 지난번보다 맞추라는 건...
This is really cool, this is. This is really cool.
답답해. 도달 시간에 하나라도 더 조립하세요.
You definitely want to hope one of them doesn't get access to being able to speed up the time, because that might be a good good candidate for potentially being that guy.
안 그래도 톱니바퀴 발품이 갑자기 안 와서 심란해 죽겠는데.
We could understand him thanks to the recorder next to us, but everyone out of its earshot would have no chance of understanding whatever he's talking about.
이봐, 범블 씨. 알고 있어? 당신의 말은 저들에게 너무나도 빠르게 들리고 있어. 대체 어떻게 알아들으라는 거야?
무슨 말씀을? 저들이 너무 느린 거예요. 이 바쁘고 정신없는 도시에서는 빠르고 빠릿하게 사는 사람들만이 성공할 수 있다고요?
Ah, this is dark, isn't it? This is actually really dark.
아니, 처음부터 말이 되질 않잖아. 시간이 부족해서 이렇게 느려진 사람들이 어떻게 빠르고 빠릿하게 살아?
Roger, hey, you think as well? Like, how is that good for the company? Because they're putting stuff together comparatively incredibly slow. I don't think someone like him will ever understand what you're talking about. He was born and raised in T-Corp after all. Oh, no. Did I miss Roger Hay yet?
조수,
Slow working
당신은
employees,
5등급이나
genius
되는
like him,
직원이잖아.
right?
저게 정상적인 모습이라고 생각하는 거야?
정상? 혹시 탐정님들은 도시의 모든 둥지를 일주하고 온 거야? A서부터 Z사의 둥지까지?
그건 아니지만
True, that's a good point. What is normal in the city, right? You know? What is normal? When you think about what the different nests are doing, this is messed up and seems really fucking cruel and backwards and incredibly inefficient across the board. But at the same time, like, it's true. What is normal in this place?
그런 생각은 안 해봤어? 정상이라는 건 힘겨워하는 자들이 만들어낸 환상일 수도 있다고. 어떤 둥지든 간에 고통은 존재할 거라는 거지.
Yeah. If you ain't got money, you just live in a different kind of pain, I guess, and suffering, right?
적어도 하루를 50시간이나 사는 여기 범블씨는 고통이란 게 없어 보이는데.
너무해요. 저도 고통이란 게 있다고요. 애타게 기다리고 있는 게 있는데 시간이 너무 안 가서 감질맛이 난다고요.
Imagine asking someone to make you a cup of tea. Like, oh, go on, who wants to make me a cup, huh? 5 hours later, like, fuck, where's this cup of tea? You know? Hummel gently fixed his moustache and hair before caressing his expensive coat with care. And in the next Intervallo, I'd like to share some cool reference. Oh, no worries, fellas. So that's all. It's just a reference I found cool. That's all. Yeah, no worries. Top worst nest living besides District 23. Yeah, it's like a fascinating world building. Like, really is genuinely fascinating world building. This is going to be a bit of a problem here, though, isn't it, boys? It's going to be a bit of a problem. I got my Kurakumo clan Wakashu at 21. I need to level him up a bit. Ryosha will carry. I've got my Teacup Class 2 collection staff.
오늘은 시간을 얼마나 뜯으려나?
Let's just give him a few levels. I've got plenty. I've done a bit of farming. We've done a bit of farming. I should up time really, shouldn't I? Shall I up time? I think I'm going to bother up tying these. Yeah, do you reckon we should up tie them? Should we up tie them? I don't know if to bother up tying this uni. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it.
이제는 저항해도 소용없어. 시간을 땡겨온 나는 너희보다 빠를 테니.
Yeah, up tie them both. don't know if I can do this. Can I do this, chat? This is fine. Sweet. Okay, cool. A restaurant in T Corp. Oh, okay. Fitting. Behold this glorious piece of steak. It's practically dripping with juice. The child's co-worker cheerfully chomps a mouthful of juicy steak and savours its flavour. I've got to say, we really chose a great place for lunch. The co-worker appears just as jolly as he happily wipes his mouth with a napkin. The food here was, going by the reactions from everyone else, nothing short of delicious. But the child was glaring at the piece of steak at the tip of her fork as though she was eyeing something that wasn't even food. This sucks. She probably knows that the steak is, if she could bring herself to bite into it, very delicious. It was simply that the sickly yellow-brown colour of the steak did nothing to excite the child's taste buds. The sepia monochrome steak inspired nothing but disgust, which was very apparent from her repulsed expression. After staring and poking half-heartedly at the piece of steak, the child let out a deep sigh and put down her fork. What is it, Roger? Thou appeareth quite miffed today. It's nothing. I guess I just don't have the appetite today. That is quite the conundrum. Thy work-related stress must be relieved in some way, no? That is why we have chosen this delicious meal to be our vehicle for joy. Now, lift thine wine glass. 'Tis a toast. Like, now? It's only midday, though. A dash of alcohol in the bloodstream may help with work efficiency indeed. Hey, Don, let's go. She's not wrong. You like we get a chance of this kind of outing very often, yeah? Her co-worker was right. T-Corp employees of different classes rarely dine together because they all live varying hours in a given day. Most T-Corp employees prefer to dine with those living in similar timescales. Makes sense, right? Because, like, obviously, you've got normal class things, but you've literally, like, I guess this, like, in a sense, its sort of representation is the sort of experience one has depending on your class or your workload, right? Like, literally. Obviously, this is done in a different way. A bit more of an abstract, you know, or literal sense, should I say. But obviously, somebody who doesn't have the money and has to work long hours, you know, and has to cram everything else in around work, literally has less hours to experience things. Whereas somebody who is wealthy, now, not all the world. There's plenty of CEOs out there who work 60+ hour weeks, right? They're working all the time that they get sent because that's how they become successful. But they have the potential when you've got wealth, right, to, you know, sit back, enjoy life, right, you know, enjoy the pleasures that life can bring. Whereas it's a bit different, where, like, this is a bit more of a, like, a literal representation of it, isn't it? So it's like not just that class difference as well, though, where, oh, you know, you might not have things in common. Maybe people are just classes. Maybe they don't want to be seen with people of the lower class, which is less of a thing nowadays, but still there. Just the money itself is the dividing factor, where money, literally, your experience of time itself is actually different, right? So it's kind of cool, man. I like it. To dine together without making each other uncomfortable. Their only choice was to go to a restaurant under the TT4 protocol. Oh, okay. Well, this would just sync everybody up or something. And those restaurants were usually out of low-ranking staff's budget ranges. They chose a place that serves colourless food in hopes of saving a bit of money while indulging as much as they can afford to. Because this restaurant isn't adorned with the expensive colour-returning lamps. Its prices are on the more affordable side of things. Ugh, fine. Cheers. Alright, let's do a toast. The child hesitated, then raised her glass for a toast. She did not want to be the one to ruin this cheery mood after all. The brown contents of the wine glass disgusted her still. She nevertheless tried her best to suppress that look of revulsion from being too apparent. Of course, it took a lot of effort to maintain that level of composure. and the child couldn't stand being there anymore. She rose from her seat. Her food was still untouched. Leaving already? It's the illegal inventions crackdown period, you know? I gotta get back to work, but I won't make my time quota. I did hear that we have been redoubling our regulation enforcement efforts. Try not to overwork thyself. Who knows? Maybe I'll nab that promotion soon. Anyways, see you around. Yeah, see you around. The child departed the restaurant for the back streets of T-Corp. Her job today consisted of conducting an on-site report verification, contacting the Technology Administration Agency with her findings, and retrieving any and all unregistered inventions. Alright, we'll be confiscating all of your unregistered inventions. As for your fines, according to the updated manuals, it'll be 8 hours for each item, which adds up to 40 hours. Now cough it up. 40 hours. Wasn't it 7 hours per item last time? The higher-ups raised the fines and tax rates in general. What can I do? What's with that look, huh? What? You want to take this to the collections office and go through each and every single one of these items is what you want? So what do they do then? Slow people down? Is that what's happening? Are people getting slowed down? Well, no, but in truth, there weren't any changes made to the time tax rates. The child was just giving him an inflated number of skim to skim a little bit off the top for her personal use. Ooh, okay. She's bent. Embezzlement is a common practice among the lower-ranking, underpaid collection staff at T-Corp. They fine people for more money, more than they owe, and take the surplus time for themselves. Most citizens of T-Corp already know this. They simply allow it to happen because they don't want to risk beefing with a collector, which is usually more trouble than it's worth. Besides, you should consider yourself lucky that this is me you're dealing with. The other guys would have tried to rip you off for 10 hours per item, or something ridiculous like that. Hey, hands off the timepiece. The child quickly stopped the inventor from breaching the timepiece hanging from his waist. Even then, even the time reach can't immediately make use of the abundance of time they have within the same day. But if they've already read it and stored enough time the day before, they can accelerate themselves merely by touching their timepiece. And it wasn't his watch that the inventor was going for. Is that a tool? Well, you know what? You can sod right off. I ain't got this time to spare for one of you collectors anyway. Time is money, yeah, literally. I do like this art piece. Water tasted funky out my bottle then. I was just like, I don't want to swallow this. I had to go spit it out in the sink and empty the bottle out. Clearly, he wasn't planning to pay the fine anyway. Oh my, you're a popular one, aren't you? You take 40 hours from me, and I've got to live 4-hour days for an entire week. They don't live in at all, lass. 4-hour days. What the fuck? Should be grateful that the 4-hour policy even exists. The child flinched as they began to surround her, but she soon regained her composure and slowly started turning the clockwork on her watch. The clockwork rattles and turns and her body begins to shimmer with the after images. T-Corp Collector's Standard Issue Watch. When she depletes all the time that is assigned to her for the mission, she'll have to resort to using her own time. Oh, does this allow her to speed up then to what I was saying before, to become, like, incredibly dangerous? The child decided to spend it anyway. I don't want to waste my precious time on people like you. Looks like I haven't got a choice. There is no response. Well, to be more precise, her response was too slow for her to understand. The attackers crowd around her, wildly swinging their weapons and tools in her direction, but it's all futile. Moving condensed time, even for a brief moment, was more than enough for her to casually avoid every sluggish haymaker, every wild swing her enemies attempted. Fucking hell. It's like the Flash, yeah. It's just like... dink, dink, bosh, bosh, you know? With every rapid step she takes, the greater the fear grows on the faces of her enemies. I know you can't hear me, but I gotta say my piece. You'll pay dearly for wasting my time. Oh, you should wait till I'm done with you. Click win rate trust. Win rate button. Yeah, that's sick. Okay, that was cool. Alright, I'm just going to up time to 2, just specifically, so we can carry on. We can up time in a minute if we need to. Just specifically so we can get back to the mission.
저를 부르셨다는 건
We should be alright with Ryoshu, to be fair, shouldn't we?
노비가
Hopefully. We'll see.
도망쳤군요.
Skip his uptight story now if you want. Can I go back to it later, though? Can I go back to it later? Oh, I can. Oh, fuck yeah, I'll just do it then. I wasn't sure if I could go back to it later. How do I get to uptight stories? It's in Dante's notes, is it? Alright, sweet. Alright, great. Nice one, sound. Cheers, chat.
이리 나오시죠.
Nice one, chat.
노비면 노비답게, 죄인이면 죄인답게.
Appreciate ya. Appreciate ya.
이 오랏줄에 묶이시길.
Is he says skipper anyway? I don't even know. Well, this sounds exciting. What? I forgive. Which one? Is that one? Idiot. This one sounds kind of exciting. Why not use support? You have a rule that you only use your IDs. Yeah, I'm trying to stick to that. I haven't used any. Anyway, it's just kind of a silly rule I brought over from Arc 90. To be honest. I'll use them passively. Doesn't need to be skipped. Yeah, it's alright. We can go back and read it. We could go back and read it. Alright. Okay then. Yeah, we should be alright, right? We should be alright.
추세.
Ryoshu should carry us.
개시할게요. 반대로 생각해 보면 되겠네요.
I have not, Koshi, I don't think so. Maybe we can flip the script on our line of thought.
로자 씨, 부자를 미워하는 건 보통 어떤 부류의 사람일 것 같아요?
Kind of people hate rich people. I guess disenfranchised poor people.
아, 단 가족은 빼고요. 만약 제가 갑자기 의문의 살인 사건을 당한다면 범인은 분명 제 가족 중 한 명일 거예요. 그게 아니라면 히스클리프 씨 정도일까요?
That's a pretty dark joke.
덤블 씨를 정확하게 노렸어. 하지만 여기 일하는 직원들은 그렇게 빠르게 움직일 수가 없어. 뒤틀림으로 보이지도 않고.
Maybe they got a timepiece like that Roger though.
그래, 저 느림보들이 범인이라면 시계놈이 먼저 감지했겠지.
그렇다면 범인은 시간을 많이 가지지 못한 외부인. T사 둥지에 시간 부자들에게 불만을 가지고 있는 사람일 거야.
아니면 T사 둥지 자체에 불만을 품고 있는 사람일지도 모르겠네요. 그리고 단테 씨 말처럼 뒤틀림의 힘일 수도 있지만 기술청에 등록이 안 된 발명품을 가지고 있을지도 모르고요.
Yeah, could be an unregistered invention, couldn't he? Could be went straight for that ass, right?
그렇다면 한 놈이 아닐지도 모르겠군.
Ooh, yeah, true. True.
한 명이 아닐 수도 있더라. 잠깐, 생각해보니 나 비슷한 느낌의 단체를 알고 있는 것 같은데?
Okay.
에이, 아니겠지. 그 녀석들은 더 이상 직접 나서서 행동하지 않게 됐으니까. 제 의사에서도.
Who's she talking about?
와, 우연이다. 나도 그런 느낌으로 활동하는 단체에 대해서 요즘 소문을 많이 들었거든.
Sometime later, in a certain alleyway.
둥지에 불만이 있는 사람들?
I love their design, man. The collection staff, fucking cool, yeah. At the time, tax tonkers. Oh, she, she was a little bit behind us, yeah. Everybody's got to pay. Everybody's got to pay. A group of people unhappy with the state of affairs in the nest.
유로 TV를 말씀하시는 겁니까?
YouTube does leave stealing time, doesn't it, recently? Yeah, he was doing it to me the other day. I was watching a bit of a CJ and I was so far behind. Didn't even realise it.
기억나요.
Till I commented. I
로저
was
씨의
like,
친구분이 만드신 단체죠?
you know, he could have missed me, but I was like, you know, I chat to CJ like usually when I'm in stream. He's always, you know, quick to say hi, and I was like, and then he said hi, and I was like, damn, bro, took ages to read that comment. It was me. I was like fucking 4 minutes behind. I just stopped dead in her tracks.
유로 TV가 이곳에도 있어?
그 단체에 대해 아십니까? 여러 둥지에서 활동 중이라 들었습니다. 저희 T사의 모습을 드러낸 건 비교적 최근이고요. 그래서 저 같은 T사 직속 직원들이 당직을 서서 수상한 자들을 대상으로 검문을 하고 있고요. 지루해 죽겠습니다. 같은 곳에서 계속 검문만 하려니까.
그 유로지비가 이곳에선 어떤 짓을 하고 다니고 있는데?
별별 좀도둑 같은 짓을 다 합니다. 돈을 훔치거나 시간을 훔치거나.
Stealing things like time or money.
뭐 가끔 돈도 시간도 없는 사람들이 맡기는 사건을 해결해주는 탐정업도 한다곤 하는데. 잠깐, 거기 당신 왜 그렇게 구부정하게 다니는 겁니까? 검문입니다.
아니, 저 담배 무신 분이 무섭게 노려보고 있잖아요.
See him again, yeah.
유로지비는 어디서 만날 수 있어?
It's a dude who got jumped.
뭐 어려울 것도 없죠. 아마
Honglu. A sudden explosion tore Honglu to shreds as he was peeking round an alleyway. What?
말하자마자 귀신같이 나타났잖아. 이럴 줄 알았으면 배치의 그 기능부터 활성화시켜줄 걸 그랬나?
Activate our badges.
아이고, 단테. 싸움은 제대로 시작도 안 했는데.
That's the thing as well, like my ability to rewind things for them, is that could that be a problem here?
빨리 살려주자.
Gotcha. Turning the clock now.
잠깐 살린다고요?
저기다! 저기에서 설치해놓은 폭탄이 터졌어!
역시 이 시간에 예상대로 징수에 나서는군. 이 더러운 시계줄놈들.
Aggressive activist.
설명할 시간 없는 건 피차 다 아는 것 같으니까 나중에 얘기하자.
Let's have a factory on the shoulder. What I miss? Still in a Intervallo here with we haven't really figured anything out yet. We're into the the factory manager to speak to him who's like living on time faster. Then I've just gone and uptied my Roger as well and watched her uptie story, which was actually good because it linked perfectly to this actually, so it's a perfect time to uptie her. Other than that, we're still kind of figuring out what's going on. Just getting a little bit more kind of world building around Teacup really, which has been really interesting. Yeah, Honglu just got blew up. We uptied Honglu as well. Yeah, I forgot to say that. We skipped his story though. I'm gonna just because I want to get back to this. Just swing your big cock around and overpower it all.
보라를 받으시죠.
Oh shit!
전부 잡아드리죠.
이 순간이 다
She got staggered straight away. I really don't know about these. Roger, actually, she wants to use a defense skill turn 1, does she? Okay. We need you to carry, Ryoshu. We need you to carry. Bro, these guys are getting staggered hot. These guys are getting hurt, you know.
이 순간이 다
얼마 안 걸릴 거야.
배운 일이다.
The win rate might not be wise here. Should we try more than one defensive out? What's a
빨리 말해줄래?
deal then?
말 그대로 시간이 아깝거든.
So if it's not in borrowed time, we gain 3 borrowed time at the end of the turn, once per turn. And used for this turn, when hit by an enemy, inflict 2 tremor. Turn end, +2 count, gain borrowed time count. -1, haste, clash power up, and fragile next turn. If this unit is set to gain more bind than haste next turn, the borrowed time effect expires at the end of the turn start and this unit gets staggered. Okay. Yeah, these two are underleveled. These two are a bit underleveled.
그려낸 대로
Pretty decent defense skill, is he?
지불할 능력도 의사도 없고.
Where's win rate and then just yeah, probably could have done that actually, couldn't I? Yeah, this is another reason that we were talking about earlier about taking a day very soon because we were going to do it last weekend where we start to learn some of my units and the wording of stuff and what's actually going on in their kits as well. Had the exact same problem when I first played too. Let's take away my strongest idea and I'm leaving too. It's a good job, bro. It's a good job it was Ryoshu in there, man. Otherwise I'm cooked. Ryoshu saving the day.
오늘은 시간을 얼마나 뜯으려나?
Turn this unit's HP between 60 and 20%, instantly heal up to 60% of max HP and recover from stagger once per encounter. When clashing against targets that have time moratorium, clash power +2, take -10% damage from targets that have time moratorium. Does not take damage as long as this effect is active. Store all damage received instead. Combat end if there is only one counter left of this effect. Effect triggers Tremor Burst. Okay, so how do you apply that? Okay. So a skill 3 inflicts time moratorium. Do you know what? I'm gonna, considering we're a little bit weak, yeah, I'm gonna give him a couple of levels. Yeah, because they're struggling, aren't they? So at least bring him up a little bit. We should be okay relying on Ryoshi, but just in case, won't hurt to give him a couple of levels. We've got plenty of mats at the moment anyway. Let's go.
현 시간부로 근무 시작.
A skill 3 needs to borrow time to function, so yeah, hit the defense and then, yeah. Need to be borrowing time, which you need to defend to do. Yeah. Loki would not have passed this without support. Got no 000 ID on this 3. Yeah, I'm kind of lucky with Ryoshi, man, you know.
이봐 참가상.
Participation trophy? Is he talking to me?
아까 그거 어떻게 했던 거야?
Bro!
똑딱하더니 다친 친구들
What
시간을
the
돌려놨잖아. 그런 식으로 시간을 돌리는 게
Bro, call me participation trophy, you know. What the fuck? It's actually kind of apt to a degree, I suppose. Well, that's
영업 비밀. 알면 다쳐.
ask and you shall receive pain.
신기하네. 너희는 시간이 무섭지 않아? 격리되지 않은 공간에서 한 개체의 시간을 따로 되돌리는 방법 같은 건 없어. 그게 아니라면 내 탐구가 부진했구나. 아니야. 그럼 정말 심각한 문제인데. 난 꽤 절실한 축에 속했으니까.
이런 상황에서 한가하게 대화를 나누는 게 더 심각하거든. 빨리 쫓아가자, 단테.
Like, Dante's power as well, when you think about it, would be incredibly intriguing to E.G.O, right? New day, new nickname, right? And fun thing about Borrowed Time is that you really punch above your weight thanks to the buffs. Okay. So, drop a couple of defense skills. Get that Borrowed Time on. And then pop my freaking S3. Oh, I can feel my chest. It's had a good chest day today, man. My chest fibers are firing.
잠깐 기다려봐. 한가하다니. 이건 진짜 심각한 이야기라고. 저런 불순 문자 며칠 붙잡는 게 문제가 아니야. 아직 머리에서 찾아오지 않는 걸 보면 생명 부활은 아닐 테니 역시 시간을 건드리는 방식일 텐데.
If it were a true resurrection, then the head would have been after your heads already. So there, that's what it is, and it must have something to do with time manipulation. I'm certain of it.
TT2 프로토콜처럼은 아니겠네. 그건 격리된 공간에나 가능한 거지. 개별적으로 적용할 수 있는 기술이 아니니까. 그럼 어딘가에서 끌어온 시간을 주입시키는 건가? 그나마 그럴듯해. 애초에 되돌리는 방식이면 살아나는 모습이 그런 식으로 보여질 리도 없고. 역시 너도 시간을 되돌리거나 건너뛸 수는 없는 거야, 그치?
Can't just say all that gibberish and expect me to be able to. Yeah, it's kind of making sense, all right, because like he doesn't literally rewind time, although he can slow down time for other people. But it's more, it's like a local manipulation, isn't he? Got to defend once in S3, then just DPS him down as much as possible, then kaboom. Right, okay.
그리고 꽤 고통스러운 기색이던데. 다행이라고 하긴 좀 그렇지만 너한테 희소식이 하나 있어. 원래는 뒷골목 같은 위험 지역에 갈 때 설명해 주려고 했는데 좀 늦었지만 배치 뒤쪽에 있는 작은 태엽을 돌려볼래?
Small clockwork knob in my badge. The Class 5 staff member jabbered on endlessly, zapping between numerous subjects within a matter of seconds before reaching out and pointing at the badges we were wearing.
탐정 일회를 맡아준 애교사가 항상 제 몸을 지킬 만큼 강하진 않거든. 그래서 특별수사관 배지는 T사의 고등급 직원 시도에 장착된 것과 비슷한 기능이 있어. 기능의 이름은 골든타임. 태엽을 감아두면 착용자가 죽을 것 같은 상황에 처했을 때 신체의 회복 시간을 최대로 가속해줘. 네가 한 것보다야 하찮지만 그래도 굉장하지?
Oh. That's fucked up at the same time, though. I feel like the perception that would be rough, right? So, I don't actually have to turn the clock myself.
물론 한 번 쓰고 나면 다음에 쓸 때까지 시간이 좀 걸리니까 그때는 참가상 네가 아픈 걸 참고 살려주면 되는 거지.
우리가 상처 입고 피 흘리기 전에 뭘 조치해줄 생각은 없다. 이거지?
오히려
Don't tell me why the badge accelerates regeneration somehow. Well, I'm assuming it's like, because he didn't mention the perception, so I'm assuming that like somehow you're perceiving time at a normal rate, but your body's experiencing it, at least in the healing aspect, the regenerative aspect, at a much faster rate, I guess.
자, 그럼 쫓아가 볼까?
Sometime later. Where did they run off to?
분명 이 근방으로 뛰었는데.
So regeneration, your body getting turbo boosted through its natural healing, most likely. Well, yeah, it's like the healing that you would actually have happen naturally, but like that's what I mean. It's like it's going quicker, right? But you're not perceiving it, right? Are you perceiving things naturally, or are you perceiving it in a sped up aspect as well? And how far does that go? Because natural healing can only go so far, right? Or does it allow for other aspects of your body to, you know what I mean? Because like certain injuries that the body can take that we can't survive, but maybe, I don't know, let's say everything else was slowed down in their experience of time, or something else was sped up so that was able to heal without the other bodily functions failing. We're getting too deep into this. Let's go.
발자국이 끊겼군. 그 시시한 설명을 너무 오래 들었어.
그런데 조수, 그렇게 여유롭게 따라와도 되는 거야?
Timmy the teacup uses it's quite fine with how he targets things. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking as well. It's cool. It's one thing I really do like about this game. Like when they start talking about the tech, like the theory crafting around the tech, I kind of find interesting. I do. I could go too deep into it though, man, with my thoughts. Suppose you can't bleed out if the blood doesn't. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Right, like like obviously there's wounds. Like, let's just say your jugular, right, or your throat gets slit or something like that. But you could have things that could potentially heal or clot, but like you say, if the blood's not able to leave, and then that can clot, and then there's certain things that are not necessarily going to heal in the same way. But I would imagine so, right? I don't know how that sort of thing works in your body. Actually, there's particular things that like can that potentially heal on their own if given the time, which would typically kill somebody. Do you know what I mean? Think so, right? I don't know about that with the human body, actually.
왜? 난 뛰는 게 싫어.
유로지비를 체포해야 되는 게 당신 일 아니야?
그런가? 지금 내 일은 유로지비를 체포하는 게 아니라 너희가 시간 살인마를 잘 잡는지 감시하는 건데?
당신은 T사 소속 직원이잖아.
뭐 내가 열심히 뛰어서 탐정님들의 도와 유로지비를 잡는다고 치자. 그런다고 T사에 있는 문제가 모두 해결되고 살기 좋은 곳이 되기라도 해? 어차피 주도자를 찾지 못하는 이상 다시 퍼질 거야.
궤변이군. 전 소화면 그만이지 않나?
E.G.O most likely partners with K-Cup, so they might also include those healing ampules. I don't know. Excuses, then KTA. Kill them. Kill time. I don't know. KTA. Chat, come on. You need to be more Sinclair here.
소탕하면 더 위험한
Kill
조직이
them
그
all.
자리를 차지할
I
가능성도
was
있어.
nearly there.
그때는 저
I was
뒤에
nearly there.
서 있는 징수직 친구는 지루한 검문보다 더 고통스러운 상황을 겪게 될지도 모르지. 열심히 뛴 나도 마찬가지고.
I was gonna say kill their asses. Kill them all makes way more sense. What was that? If you do kill them all, that only opens up rooms for a worse syndicate to take their place. If that happens, that collector friend from earlier might end up suffering from something much, much worse than having to stop and search random passers-by. Not to mention that'll be getting muscle cramps from all the running.
그건
그리고 당신 친구가 있는 단체라면서 내가 체포하지 않길 바라야 하는 거 아니야?
그러게요. 저도 로자 씨가 유로지비를 좀 더 반가워하실 줄 알았어요.
How do you say that? The Euro Divier. Euro Divier. Divier. Yeah, Divier, yeah. The Euro Divier. Well, since it looks like the trail's gone cold, let's go back to the stop and search lady and ask if she noticed anything suspicious since we left.
그래.
The T-Corp employee we met earlier was still standing completely inert, not moving a muscle. Looks like something's going on with them, right? Have they been slowed down?
딱하게도 이 늦은 시간까지 당직 중이신가 보네요.
직장인의 인생이란 그런 거니까.
아니. 이자 당했군. 숨소리도 들리지 않아.
시간 살인마의 수법이네요.
The Time Ripper got to her that fast?
정지 상태 그 자체다. 손에 피를 묻히지 않아도 죽음의 상태로 만든다. 결벽적인 예술이군.
저희에게
Yeah, I was just thinking that actually. I got it right. I was just thinking that actually, with her senses, the fact that she could hear that.
이분에겐 눈 깜빡할 정도의 찰나겠죠. 범인은 그 많은 시간들을 어디에 쓰려는 걸까요?
Why them all like examining her? She's just blowing smoke rings in her face. Fuck me, man. We're hung like examining her through a fucking magnifying glass. Guys, this is a crime scene. Let's try not to trust the body. I mean the victim.
우와, 이것 봐. 시공간 전이 중첩 현상이 일어나고 있나 봐. 만져지지가 않아.
Oh, is that like... can they literally... Is it phase to them then?
아니, 이 와중에 무슨 감상평을...
Roger, there, up ahead. That was quick. Little what's it there? I reached around noticing an unfamiliar sensation of a distortion and caught a brief glimpse of a suspicious figure slowly slipping into the fog.
거기, 멈춰!
Ryoshu, think you can catch up?
사냥개 역할은 사절인데 이번만 어울려주지.
우와, 제법 빠른 속도로 쫓아가네.
아, 노슈 씨는 재미있는 게 생겼을 때 달리기가 빨라지거든요.
너희처럼 앞만 보면서 열심히 뛰어가는 사람은 오랜만에 봐. 여기 사람들은 발끝만 내려다보며 걸어가잖아. 구부정하게.
I think one of my... Obviously, I'm really liking this Intervallo so far. Like, genuine. This actually, I think, is my favourite. But also, I'm loving the fact that we're getting more Ryoshu time. Like, we got a little bit of it in Hell's Chicken, didn't we? But she's getting a lot more screen time here. I'm liking this.
아마 사람들이 고개를 들더라고는 시계탑을 볼 때뿐일 거야. 옛날에는 모두가 허리를 꼿꼿이 펴고 다니던 시절도 있었을 텐데.
나 왜 그런지 알 것 같아. 무기력해져서 그래. 숨이 가쁘도록 뛰어봐도 달라질 게 없을 거라는 걸 깨달아서.
They're broken.
아무래도 메르소 씨처럼 균일한 호흡법을 익히는 건 힘들 테니까요.
그런 말은 아닌데.
Wait. Take a closer look at her face. Remember? It's the same face she was making earlier when she shouted, "It's a stop and search."
그러게. 수상한 사람을 보고 검문을 하려다가
Just
당한
about
걸
to
수도
say
있겠어.
stop and search and then...
돌아오면 물어보자.
Okay.
언제 돌아오실진 모르겠지만요.
Sometime later.
받아라.
Fucking hell, she does not mess around. Time ripped. Are you sure you captured him alive?
저기 류슈? 그런데 아무리 봐도 아까 도망가던 범인이랑은 다른 옷차림처럼 보이지 않아? 그리고 이 사람은 아까 봤던 유로집이 중 하나잖아?
옷차림 따위 껍데기일 뿐. 이놈 나를 보더니 주랭랑을 쳤다. 어이, 눈 떠.
I think she caught the wrong guy.
수상한 건 네 쪽이지. 그렇게 칼을 든 채로 무섭게 쫓아오고 있으면 누가 봐도
True.
도망가게 된다고.
I'm built different though. I wouldn't.
진실을 개워내게 만드는 방식은 여러 가지가 있지. 첫째,
No dismembering.
이 주변은 우리 유로시비의 구역이야. 여기로
Oh, sorry, bro. I cut you off. My bad. My bad.
그들을
My bad.
대비해서 가져온 비장의 무기.
Watch out. But nothing happened. What was that?
주변에 있는 동지들을 불러 모으는 유로지비 T사지부의 5대 역작 중 하나. 휴대용 진동 조정식 점등형 음파 발생기다.
What? Okay, it's a whistle. A portable, adjustable, frequency, periodical lightning apparatus attachment sound wave generator. It's kind of like a whistle then, yeah. Is that what he's got?
아, 발명가들은 보통 저게 문제야. 발명품 이름을 너무 길게 짓는다니까.
내 뒤통수를 후린 대가는 만만치 않다는 걸 알게 될 거다.
He's called his boys then, yeah. He's called his boys. just with a... Hold on a second.
빨리 말해줄래? 말 그대로 시간이 아깝거든.
So I want to be able to go straight into that that defense, yeah? Like that. Well, I need more of it.
그려낸 대로 낮도 밤도 지나 숨이 닿도록 베어낼 뿐.
She gets above next turn. Oh, okay. That's what I was thinking that. I don't know if I can go straight into it or what. Makes sense. Guys need someone to name shit for real, yeah.
빨리 말해줄래?
Okay, I see
말
it now.
그대로
She's got
시간이
to. So
아깝거든.
this unit is in borrowed time state. Inflict 2 time moratorium. Fucking what's it up now though, is he? So I need. So I hit another one, yeah. Actually, I don't know if I. Will I? I won't
빨리
consume them,
말해줄래?
boy.
말 그대로 시간이 아깝거든.
Using the others, yeah. Just one, so I don't need to pop it again, okay? Okay.
얼마 안 걸릴 거야.
Don't need to guard for 2 turns. It lasts for 2 turns, right? Okay. Yeah, this is interesting. You can't stack barrel time just once enough. Right, okay. Now I was wondering if I could consume the borrowed time.
되어내리라.
Bro, she's such a fucking troll.
지불할 능력도 의사도 없다면.
Yeah, her animations are fucking dope. Okay, so we still got the borrowed time. Now we got the skill, yeah.
빨리 말해줄래? 말
Okay.
그대로 시간이 아깝거든.
Pop that, yeah. I'll stag it anyway, but we ball.
전부
I need to learn how to use this song unit.
되어내리라.
순순히 돌아가기 싫다면
Those animations are kind of fire as well, though, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'll cook, bro. I'm not even gonna acknowledge you. Ryoshu and Roger just hard throwing here. Like, bro.
조심하세요. 노비인 줄 알고 묶어둘 뻔했잖아요.
Dog has trust Honglu convert all coins to this skill unbreakable coins. I want to do the same with him then, do I? I want to pop a bit of a defense there as well with my guy. I'll just go for the clash with here, actually. I kind of want to see what it is, Probably should go for the clash with now.
전부 잡아드리죠.
Drop the target once. It was an S1 versus an S3, so at least Roger had an excuse.
이 순간이 닿아들어 되어내리라.
He's better going against one target. What you're saying, like, probably better for like focus fights and stuff.
숨이 닿아들어 되어내리라.
Yeah, I can see you could get it on the S3 as well.
이 순간이 닿아
얼마 안 걸릴 거야.
되어내리라.
Can't believe the stagger right before I wanted to try out that as well. Good for Focus, yeah. Practically kneecap single targets. Makes sense. He's a little bit more tuned to focus fights with that then. Two seconds, I'll just checking my emails. Califo. The fuck is that? Immersive sync lighting for PC setups. I want to send you our full PC immersion bundle to try in a YouTube video, whether that's an unboxing, review, or setup upgrade. We provided the full product for free, 15% discount code for your audience, and tiered commissions. What the fuck is Califo PC immersion bundle? What is that? Oh, what is it for you? Oh, it's to sync your monitor and shit, yeah. I think. Oh yeah, I've seen these before. Maybe. I'll be interested. This video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. That might be interesting, actually. Gotta make sure it's into scam first. Bro. Appreciate people trying to get the work out there. And I have said to people, don't contact me in Discord or contact me in stream. Contact me on Twitter. Like, somebody keeps spamming me at the moment for thumbnail designs. I'm gonna end up blocking you. Zenly Zone Zero collab. Shit, that was like last week. Alright, okay. I just wanted to check my emails. My bad, chat, my bad. Click on old Roger and click on the book icon. Oh, look in a sec. Oh.
전부 잡아드리죠.
Yeah, the music's a vibe, innit? Bop. I don't might be interested in that. I wouldn't mind doing it. That sort of sponsored stuff, I don't mind. You know. So I've seen them before. Kind of cool, right? Some people like them. I think it's a bit more of a... Of course, it's more for PC, though. I think it's a bit more of a console gamer thing, I think. Well, that's the way I perceive them. You know? Come on, work this out. Yo, these guys getting staggered like fuck. You get fucked, bro. Yo, she mounted him? Boy, she mounted him?
조심하세요.
Bro, mega throwing. Oh, mega throwing. What the fuck?
빨리 말해줄래? 말 그대로
Still
시간이
got that.
아깝거든.
Okay, that'll be gone next turn. All right, so I probably want to pop that again, don't I?
전부 잡아드리죠.
지불할 능력도 의사도 없다.
Is that what that is? Is that the time bomb? Okay.
낮도 밤도 지.
That when I'm about to...
숨이 타도록.
Is that when I can dump the damage? Oh shit! That took a big chunk, yeah.
빨리 말해줄래?
Okay, so she's
말
there to
그대로
borrow time,
시간이
yeah.
아깝거든.
That was cool. That was cool. I like that. See, this is what I really want to start learning the combat in this game, because I think I'll well, I know I already enjoy it anyway, but I think once I've got more of an understanding, I think I'll, like, I can see me really, really loving the combat in this game. I can, honestly. There's some cool stuff you can do, right? It's just understanding how to fucking do it.
남은 시간을 탈탈 털어주는 수밖에.
Yeah, bro, Hong looking kind of peek at her.
빨리 말해줄래? 말 그대로 시간이 아깝거든.
I'm gonna go for the resonance over the skill.
그려낸 게
Anyway, do you just mogs up too fast? Can't wait for Tremor season next month. They can also detonate Moratorium early by reapplying it to the same target. But so, like, if I hit like S3 on somebody and just pop the S3 again. So, okay, I think I get what you're saying, yeah. So, like, if I just had, like... Oh, with another S3 by other T-Corp IDs as well. Double damage to display. Okay. Okay, alright. If you need to try and do something, because you, like... You might want to trigger it early, I guess. So does it does less damage then? Okay. Alright. Nice one. So I think sometimes in this game, like in my head, I'm like, if I focus on one or two units at a time, and then, you know, build out from there kind of thing. Because, like, obviously in your head, it's like, right, I need to start figuring all of this out, but there's so much, like, obviously, and then having multiple units in a team, it's just like, and this is a streamer debug thing as well, it can feel a little bit overwhelming, you know what I mean? Like, I'll be reading through stuff and I'm like, I don't think I understand this still, you know? But that's an EN can't read situation as well, so I suppose. Guys, I'm just gonna have to go for a quick pee though. Give me a second. Guys, as well, if you haven't already done so, drop a like on the stream, man. It's very much appreciated. It helps out as well. Back in a sec. What's that wall? To battle.
현 시간부로 근무 시작.
Oh. Stream playing on my phone. After matching various pieces of information we found from the defeated Identities members together, we managed to track them down to a rundown building that appeared to be their hideout.
결국 이곳까지 찾아냈네.
Shit, this geezer.
더러운 시계줄들과
What an eyepiece.
그냥 시계.
Filthy watch chains of T-Corp. And you clock. You clock, he says.
당연하지. 나는 명탐정이니까.
It's only elementary. That's a what's it saying, isn't it that? That's a Sherlock saying, isn't he? It's what is he? He says, elementary, my dear Watson. Roger exclaimed triumphantly as she flicked her hair back, but I sensed the smallest hint of uncertainty in her voice.
맞아요. 우리는 명탐정이에요.
Moratorium, my normal encounter is kind of time consuming since it stored your damage. I need to wait some turn to release it. Moratorium is always a net positive in terms of damage, but sometimes you want to cash out early instead of waiting next year. Yeah. The love flowing clocks, I know, yeah. Like somebody hitting me like the boy or something, isn't it? Like, clock.
아지트를 발각당한 건 뼈아픈 실책이지만 그래도 너희들이 그렇게 강해 보이진 않아. 우리가 익숙한 공간에서 싸움을 걸다니 그만한 각오는
A lion in his den. Is that who you are, or is it? Right? Are you a lion in your den, bro?
상관없어. 우리에겐 무려 5등급
Bro's kind
직원이
of dapper, though.
있으니까. 그치?
그 복장, 여유 넘치는 태도. 이걸로 알 수 있는 사실은 저 사람이 진짜 5등급 직원일 확률이 높다는 점과 이 누추한 아지트에 5등급 시계줄을 데려온 너희에게 양심이 없다는 점이겠지.
여기서 양심이 왜 나와?
양심은 모르겠지만 누추하긴 하네요.
아, 그럼 공평하게 이렇게 하자. 나는 빠질게. 아무래도 내가 싸우면 반칙이 되어버리잖아.
Is he that powerful?
공평하네. 제안을 받아들이겠어.
You're not getting any say in any of this? But I was just like, leave it to you guys. Not feeling this one. Fuck. It's not cool.
전부 잡아드리죠.
I'm a little bit nervous about the upcoming fights. Rank 5 is the toughest employee for T. I accept your offer of not kicking my ass, right? Well, that sounds like a good plan for me, actually. Agree.
얼마 안 걸릴 거야. 피부랄 능력도 의사도
David.
없다니.
We all shoot. Oh, that's good, that's good. Finishing with a stagger. Yeah, fuck, Muko.
얼마 안 걸릴 거야.
Might have been a good idea to play a defense again then, right? I suppose really you want to be getting that rotating round, so you've always got that ability to hit him with that time bomb, yeah. Ryoshi just performing Tom Fu. Yeah, to be fair, she had hard throw moments, but then she did come through in some clutch moments as well, though.
지불할 능력도 의사도 없다니.
That is actually awesome. That is. I really like that. I do really like that actually. Ryoshi does as she pleases. This is true. This is true. Good point. Actually makes sense, doesn't it? That sometimes she's like, didn't want to win anyway. You can't make me. Teacup teen on the horizon. Honestly, I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Watching he go off in Mirror Dungeon for thousands is satisfying, I bet, man. I bet.
빨리 말해줄래? 말 그대로 시간이 아깝거든.
전부 잡아드리죠.
Avich. Avich. I like Batman fighting Kryptonians with that. Just like doink, sticking bombs on the backs. They go especially hard when you're running Tremor, which is going to be main status next as. Yeah, she's kind of fun, man. I know, yeah.
헤아릴 수 없이 저주했으니.
빨리 말해줄래? 말 그대로 시간이 아깝거든. 얼마 안 걸릴 거야.
몰아치는 것은 저절한 원망.
I adore these Ryoshu's animations.
낮도 밤도 지워 숨이 닿도록 베어낼 뻔.
Oh shit! Bro got yeeted out the screen.
목을 내놓으시죠.
Okay, I like her. I like her a lot, actually.
오, 이렇게
I like her a lot.
건 얼마만인지 몰라. 이제야 주목을 좀 받으려나?
What did we get? Was it 1,000 what? 1,020 was he? Nice. Is that my biggest damage I've done? Might be right. Like individual damage, like. 2020 was it? Yeah. Okay, yeah, man. Bro got yeeted out. Okay, I'm happy that this forced me into using it because
제시할게요.
I've got to play a unit that I might not have actually given a whirl. You know what I mean? So this is cool. It's actually really cool like this. Oh, okay. Chance to... We've got a little bit of screen tearing. Chance to use it, yeah? Okay. Okay. Focus. Struggle, so that one is here. Let's do that then. This music's such a vibe.
그려낸 대로.
Oh. Not good.
낮도 밤도
Yeah, I keep forgetting that when it comes to a record, I do. I get too locked into like focusing on like shifting my clashes around, to be fair. Something I need to start remembering. We go for that.
전부 잡아드리죠.
I really like the animations for that man.
돌아가기 싫다면
이 순간이 닿도록 베어내리라. 베어낼수록
빨리 말해줄래? 말 그대로 시간이 아깝거든.
That's just let's roll, bro. Yeah. So, just double check here a sec.
빨리 말해줄래? 말 그대로 시간이 아깝거든.
The tremor, inflict the tremor. Inflict 1 by next turn. This unity's borrowed time, inflict 2 time moratorium. There's only one count left in this effect. The effect triggers tremor burst, dealing 100 plus stack times 15% of stored damage as slot damage. Turn end game 1 stack and lose 1 count. Time moratorium will immediately expire after triggering the tremor burst. Slot damage will affect another instance of time moratorium is inflicted on a unit at the time moratorium. It'll be fun on a boss. Yeah, definitely. So I want to like slap it down on there again, do I? Attack by skills that trigger tremor burst. Raise the stagger threshold by the effect of potency. Okay, we've got a rune. Let's get Bro. Should we just get Bro hitting up? Stagger dude, right? I don't know if you slap another one down. For my guy.
이 순간이 다가오도록 베어내리라.
Yeah, it's good shout again about the reflections real shoot, because I do forget that so often. I get so caught up in the clashes, like.
돌아가기 싫다면 목을 내놓으시죠.
Broken unity. It's easy to forget things. There's so many moving parts in this game. There really is. There really is. It's not, I know a lot of the time when I first started to get into the game and I was seeing from certain creators and stuff are talking about it in comparison, like, oh, the gameplay is like a weaker aspect of the game and stuff. But I did genuinely see some people actually say, like, yeah, the gameplay is just whatever. This is like the narrative experience and all that, which definitely true. Narrative experience is insane, right? But I wholeheartedly think this has got some really, really, really good gameplay. So like with that, when I'm following up, what do I want to do there? Because how long does that stay on for before it goes off? Do I want to give it a bit more time before following up with something like that, or? I still haven't got to grips with that. It can be enjoyable. It's unique. It definitely is. It definitely is quite unique. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, people have said that, Slav, a lot, that if you like this, you'll probably like ruin it, because it's pretty similar, but much more, much more complex in Ruiner. Sticks around for one round, right, okay. Let's see what you can do there.
전부
이
잡아들이죠.
순간이 다가오도록 베어내리라.
So apply, have another round to add the damage.
베어낼 수.
Yeah, like, don't be wrong, I've played a few turn-based games and, a decent share of, like, RTS games and RPG games in general, but it is quite unique. Like, not so much individual systems, although, like, the clashing system's quite cool. It's more of them all layered together and the way that they work with each other and synergize with each other as well, as we're saying. Like, there's a lot of layers to it, right? Scroll steel. Target is staggered, but this unit's attack. Tremor burst all alloys. Tremor burst all alloys. Heal 10 SP. Tremor amplitude. Trigger amplitude conversion. Converts tremor or already converted tremor on target to a different type of tremor. Potency and count values do not change over the conversion. Tremor decay. There's one defense level for every 4 tremor potency on self. When hit by skills that trigger tremor burst, raise the stagger threshold by effects potency. Turn and reduce the count by 1, interacts the same way as normal tremor, does effects it raises or reduces tremor potency counts. I don't think I understand that. Be honest. Be honest. Tremor's fun. Tremor can change his type to different effects. Tremor is crack. It does sound interesting, yeah. So what does that do then? Is that just is that like a damage amp on me? Is it?
전부 잡아드리죠.
Increases the damage you take and lowers your class power. Right, okay. Change one type of tremor into tremor decay. Man, it's 4 o'clock already. I've been enjoying myself so much. I didn't even realise the time. We quickly moved our conversation into the hideout after defeating the Identities members.
순순히 항복, 자백해라.
Yes, whatever. I'll do it.
살려놓는 인내심도 한계라.
No. Looks like Ryoshu's getting tired of playing detective.
항복이라면 이미 했어. 하지만 대체 뭘 자백하라는 건지 모르겠네. 우리가 요로집이라는 자백이라도 필요한 거야?
He hesitated, unsure if he really was clueless or not. That's when Roger confidently strolled forward and pointed an accusatory finger at the Identities captain.
자, 너희는 평소에 이 둥지를 마음에 안 들어
Folded
하지?
instantly. What's up as well, Jesus? And tremor burst sound is music for my ears. Tremor decay example lowers their defense level, making them take more damage. Okay, so it's kind of like a defense shred kind of thing then. Okay. We'll hear that said a lot in Kanto 10, I reckon.
당연한 말을.
기술청에 등록도 안 한 발명품들을 만들기도 하고. 그렇지?
그거야 당장 이 주변만 봐도 알 수 있지 않아?
나 이 발명품들 구경 좀 해봐도 돼?
잠깐 그렇게 아무거나 만지면
오, 이거 고슴도치 모양의 장난감 같지만 사실 폭탄이구나. 일정 거리 안에 들어온 손바닥을 스캔해서 허가되지 않은 자가 건드릴 때 가시가 나오고 시간이 지나면 사방으로 가시가 쏘아지는 폭탄.
Damn. That's like what's that game? Is it the Mocklands play? And they throw the ball around and the spikes come out of it. Like a dangerous hot potato.
조임을 좀 느슨하게 하면 더 좋았을 텐데. 나사를 무작정 많이 조인다고 좋은 게 아니야. 가시가 들어간 구멍도 나라면 원형이 아니라 육각형으로 했을 걸?
잠깐 만져보고 그걸 알아보다니 평범한 직원은 아닌 것 같네. 아무튼 거기 있는 건
Bro's
시험작들이라
picking
부족한
apart his
점은
trash craftsmanship.
실제로는
더 위험하고 파괴적인 발명품들도 만들기도 하겠네. 그렇지?
끈질기네. 그래서 뭘 말하고 싶은 거지?
그러다가 시간까지 통째로 가져가는 발명품을 만들었을 테고.
뭐?
시간 살인 시간의 범인.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think it's these guys, is he?
너희들이지?
Is that Roger's little thing then? Is he? When he's at a light bulb audio cue.
극단적인 방법을 써서라도 마음에 안 드는 건 일단 부수고 보는 거 아니야?
비약이 심하네. 넌 도대체 우리 요로지비를 뭐라고 생각하는 거야?
당신 친구가 예전에 꽤 화끈하게 저질렀나 봐.
Roger got your MP3 right.
아니야. 소녀는 그럴듯한 말을 늘어놓는 건 잘했어. 많은 사람들이 그의 언변에 감탄하고 동조했지. 그의 말을 듣고 있으면 세상을 바꾸는 것쯤은 정말 사탕을 녹여먹는 것처럼 쉽게 느껴졌으니까. 하지만 그 애가 뭘 바꿀 수 있겠어. 소냐는 얘들처럼 적극적으로 행동하지도 않아. 아마 T사의 유로지비는 제2사의 소문을 듣고 이름만 흉내낸
아까부터 제대로 추리하는 게 하나도 없잖아. 우리는 이름만 흉내내지 않았어. 그리고 성자님은 이미 많은 걸 바꾸셨지.
Oh
너
wait,
같은 일개
was
탐정이
Roger
꿈꾸지
sort
못할
of
정도로 많은 걸.
on the money? The Saint. Well, this is definitely getting bad if his name's the Saint. Ontas.
성자?
그래. 소냐님은
Saint
우리
Sonia.
요로지비를 모든 둥지로 퍼지게 한 데 가장 큰 공을 세우셨지. 성자라고 불리는 건 단지 그 이유 때문만은 아니지만 말이야.
유로지비를 모든 둥지로? 소냐가?
소냐님의 친구라고 하니 좀 더 확실히 말하지. 우리 요로지비는 관련 없어.
소냐가...
그게 사실이라는 걸 어떻게 믿지?
Look, every time she comes on screen, and she's just with her pipe in her mouth with a little tash. She's still got it on.
우선 시간을 죽이는 굉장한 발명품은 유로지비에 없어. 시간을 도둑질하거나 시계를 탈취하는 건 해왔지만 시간을 죽이는 건 상식적으로 불가능하거든. 그런 걸 만들었다간 분명 기술청에 방문을 받겠지.
For this wing, really, it's almost like a weapon of mass destruction in a sense. How effective it can be in causing them issues.
그런 소라는 원치 않아.
It's like it's almost potentially capable of uprooting the whole system they've got going here, right?
왜? 지금도 꽤 둥지에서 소란을 피우잖아. 유로집이는 더 많은 혼란을 원하는 게 아니야?
우릴 뒷골목 갱단과 같은 취급하지 말았으면 좋겠어. 물론 우리 중에 일부 그런 소란을 원하는 사람도 있었지. 지금은 유로지비를 떠났지만 T사에 남아도는 시간을 모두 빼앗고 동지들끼리 분배한다는 계획을 주장하던 녀석도 있긴 했어.
That's why Limbus Company want me to actively solve this case, yeah? It's
못한 자에게도 피해를 주겠지.
big deal, isn't it, really?
성자님의 말씀에 따라 적당한 때가 올 때까지 기다려야 해. 가진 자들을 물어뜯을 완벽한 때를.
적당한 때. 정말 소녀가 퍼뜨린 거란 거잖아.
아까부터 궁금했던 건데 정말 성자님과 친구인 거야?
그럼요. 같이 가자고 제안도 받으셨는걸요?
Why don't we leave for now? We can always come back here once we uncover more evidence.
단테 씨가 돌아가자고 하시네요.
어? 잡아가지 않아도 돼? 체포하지 않냐면서 한 소리 했었잖아.
Roger ignored the assistant's question and turned around to leave the hideout, wearing a dark expression and something I have never seen from her before. The assistant shrugged and we were about to leave the hideout as well. The EuroDVA captain stopped us.
기다려. 성자님의 친구라면 탐정 선배로서 몇 가지 조언은 해줄 수 있어. 마침 생각나는 것도 몇 개 있으니.
아, 그러네. 너희는 탐정 일도 가끔 한다 그랬지. 유로집이는 다 그래?
아니, 29 유로지비만의 특징이지. 아무튼 나라면 피해자들 간의 공통점을 먼저 찾아보겠어.
Good point. Good point, actually.
그건 왜?
Could it be a good indicator to potentially find a motive? Connection to each other, connection to the person. You know, you can find out all these different people, say they're connected, then what connects them to the
청은 시간이 어디서
time killer?
흘러왔고 어디로 나아갈지 알고 있지. 그런데 지금은 그걸 몰라서 범인을 잡지 못하고 있는 거고.
하지만 유로지비 분들도 안 잡혔지 않아요?
잡혀가는 사람도 많지. 그 외에는 비밀이야. 둥지의 테러를 할 수 있도록 해주는 비장의 수단이 있다.
Oh,
정도는
okay.
알아도.
They got a little bit of tech that's allowing them to go into the radar.
아무튼 흔적도 없이 시간을 잘라낼 수 있는 수단이 있는데도 이상할 정도로 소극적이라고 생각하지 않아?
Yeah, I guess.
분명 조건이 있는 거라고 생각해. 신념이라고도 볼 수 있겠지만 그런 확신범들은 좀 더 눈에 띄는 흔적을 남겨두거든.
It's obviously not a killer, right? And each time, at least what we've seen so far, they've spotted them before it's happened as well, right?
아, 듣고 보니 맞는 말 같네요. 저희 탐정단에 새로 들어오실래요?
I'm just trying to freaking
이 얼간이 탐정들은 대체 누가 고용?
trying to recruit him.
아, 됐어. 그냥 이제 좀 나가줘.
Well, we know now where the EuroDV are. Can always come back here if we ever need anything else. This is I'm really enjoying this Intervallo. Oh, look at this switch here. Oh, this is really cool, this is. Loving the noir vibe, man. Oh, no, chessboard, aren't we here? The artwork's really cool. How many nodes are left in this? In this Intervallo? Yeah, the background artworks, they always kill it, don't they? I love it with this one. It's become a bit more abstract here, right? Because usually it's like a little bit more literal. Not always, but definitely got a little bit abstract here. I like this. And 2 to 3. 2 to 3, then the dungeon. Okay, then. I think it's probably a good time to call it then if we've got a dungeon as well. So then we can do that and get into a dungeon. So we'll continue that tomorrow. We'll continue this tomorrow then because it's 4:05 now. We did yap a little bit today, but we'll get straight into it tomorrow. Unless there's anything major to check out. So yeah. So I think tomorrow we get Intervallo 4, because there's 2 parts now, right? There's 2 Intervallos. So right, we've got an Intervallo, a mini, and then into an Intervallo, yeah? So we'll finish this off, and then depending on how the story's going and what it leads into, I do want to do some combat learning stuff, so we'll try and learn some stuff, and we'll maybe go into some mirror dungeons and try and apply what we're learning. You guys can help me out and stuff as well. But yeah, I think, yeah, this is my favourite Intervallo so far. We haven't finished it, but so far, I'm loving it. The theme, the vibe, the story, the whole, like, Jack the Ripper killing time. I'm loving the bit of world building that we're getting around, like, T-Corp itself and its tech and sort of what it's doing, and how there's, like, this literal version of class through time, which we kind of have in the real world, obviously, but that's literal as well. You know, that's more of a manipulation of time, of an experience of extra time, where it's the same thing for us, but it's just through the fact that we have less time because we work more, which in essence, it's kind of the same thing, really. It's subtle, but also really on the nose about that sort of stuff as well, isn't it? Which I really like, I do. How's the Mirror Dungeon achievement progress going? I haven't done any Mirror Dungeons this weekend. I did some Luxcavation stuff. I did get some pulls through, obviously, the Enkephalin event, but I will be doing some Mirror Dungeons this week. When does Mirror Dungeons reset now? When does it reset, chat? It's getting wrapped up soon. It's a great Intervallo. Wednesday. Right, okay. Alright. We'll see, because this evening I'm going to be watching the football. I might do some while I'm watching the football, maybe. But, we'll see, because semi-final now, I kind of just want to chill and watch the game as well. But guys, thank you very much for hanging out. It's been an absolute pleasure. I've really enjoyed it. I really do appreciate the continued support in these streams, because it's just a lot of fun having the back and forth conversations with you guys, you know what I mean? It genuinely is fun. So yeah, I will see you all in the morrow. I'll probably get the 2 reaction videos that we did today as well. Get those up, because that LARPing Arc Knights video was a lot of fun as well. And yeah, the shard video was definitely interesting. That helped out a lot, actually, that did. So yeah, guys, enjoy the rest of your day. I will see you tomorrow. And I know it's not till tomorrow now. Well, come on, England. Come on. Anyway, I'll catch you later, guys. Ta-da.